Yo, what's the Latin Bass Assassin? What's up? What's happening? And we are back out here on Lake Guntersville. We are gonna start off trying to beat the bank. Oh, don't know how that happened. I don't know how that happened, but anyways, we are back, my dudes and dudettes and all of the above. Let's get it. Sunglasses felt like they wanted to come off. All right, guys. I don't know how this is gonna pan out. Let's turn it a little bit. What up, Thrav? What's happening? Thrav, also FYI, I didn't retie. Just saying. Thrav is sensing a BBL from a distance. Well, we'll see how long we're out here, Thrav, because we thought our fish finder was going to show up yesterday, but it never did. Currently, it is out on the delivery truck. That's the word on the street. Bro, I did not retie without abrasion on there. I did not retie after the carp. I have not retied. It is still there. Bro, you're not the first one, Thrav. At least 2 other individuals have told me, yo, we switched over to FC Sniper because of the stupidities that you put it through. Oh. Rob, am I getting the sense that you are like, bro, just send me back to work, please? Because though it might sound crazy, bro, Unlimited was just like, let me see land, please. Oh, FYI, guys, we are throwing what Eric G told us to throw. We're throwing this black sapple. That little black sapple right there. Eric G, the Kistler representative or Kistler sponsored homie, said toss that dog. So we'll toss it for a little bit. And If we don't get no bites, then we go back to your regularly scheduled program. I do not know what today is, Thrav. I think we're not at 30 for 30 yet. We're at 30 plus 20 and change still. Yo, Steve, what's happening? It should be getting close, dog. But we are definitely on 30 plus 20 and change, getting close to 30 plus 30. 30 for 30. Saturday will be 30 plus 30. That doesn't sound right to me. But what do I know? That math sounds a little bit off. Travis, what's happening, my dude? We're throwing ourselves, We're throwing a little, I forgot what this, top toad maybe? Who threw this little green mat over here? I've never seen this green mat. Who's changing the landscape here? Rob, was this you guys? Put this little green mat over here. You guys over here changing the landscape. Moderator, do you happen to know? I mean, I guess I could do the reverse math. What is this? 30 plus 27 days? New fish finder means another 30 days after that. Shh. Well, I don't know. I mean, I think insanity just means 30 more days. I have no idea. We do not know what the future has in store for us. All we know is that we keep casting. We cast so much that we are going to become castaway eventually. A self-imposed castaway. Day one was May 7th. Okay. She must be like a school teacher because she wants me to work my way to the answer. What is, if May 7th was day one, then what would you have to do mathematically to get to 30? Thrav, I am currently in Browns Creek. I believe you and Rob put this green mat right there that I've never seen before in my life. Thrav is saying today is 30 plus 26. We're gonna try and see if we could ever reach 30 plus infinity. Kind of feel like that a little top toad almost got fried up there. I feel my body being radiated. My batteries have recharged. I don't know, Travis, we haven't even caught a single fish. We barely started whenever this stream started. So, I guess the answer to that is no. We're over here trying out areas we usually don't cruise with baits we usually don't use. We are throwing a top toad. I think it's a top toad. The heck was that? Yeah, I'm not liking the look of any of this. Engines up. What up, Tim? We'll pull the engines up so that we can get a lot shallower. I can see the eelgrass down here. Now, do I have a lot of confidence in this bait? Not really. But we will throw. Hopefully you guys could at least see the visuals. The ghost is munching up some eelgrass right now. Through the PS5, bro? Dude, I made it to the video games. Yeah, I'm in a video game. I'm video game status right now, bro. Travis has got us on the PS5. Bro, I'm like Madden right now. What's my overall rating, bro? 45. 62. What is it, dog? Let me know what my overall Madden rating is. Dang, I never thought I'd have an overall rating right there. Video game style. GM is driving to, I assume, Mobile, Alabama. Some little turd fish just hit my freaking top toad or whatever this thing is called. Parallel to the grass. Bro, currently there's grass everywhere underneath me. Parallel to the grass. That is something that I do not know where it is. Remember, guys, I do not have a fish finder up front, so only my polarized eagle eyes can be utilized. And right now, they see grass underneath me. I don't even know what depth I'm in right now. I'm just out here assuming some stuff. But in a little bit, I'm going to assume that this is not going to work. And then I will move on to the tried and true baits, as we still have a non-zero streak. Hey, bird, don't even try and come and eat my little frog right there. We still have a non-zero streak that we need to continue. Now, I was talking to the moderator yesterday, and she said, seems like you're phoning it in after you've caught the first fish. And I was like, I'm listening. She's like, yeah, seems like after you catch the first one, you're just out there going through the motions. Maybe. Cuba Unlimited, what's up? So, Tim, it's supposed to be on the truck out for delivery right now. Now, moderator did inform us yesterday that it could show up yesterday, but it never did. You know, it's kind of like I was a little kid waiting on Christmas morning and I didn't get the bike that I wanted. I was like, aw. Or let's say there were no bike-shaped presents Christmas Eve. So then I had to wait for Santa to show up Christmas Day while I was asleep, which I'm waiting for FedEx to show up. All right, guys, I'm about to say, forget this rana. Down with the rana. Let's make a small move, and then we're gonna make a bigger move. Okay, so just so you know, Steve, I'm in 10 feet of water and there's grass all underneath me, bro. Still grass. Barely stopped. Now I'm in 12 feet of water. And now there might be a grass edge at this point. And that is that far off the bank. Hey, GM is having a package delivered too. Bro, have we been such good boys that Santa's like, you get yourself a fish finder and you get yourself some power poles? Dang, bro, we should pat ourselves on the back since we're such good boys. As Santa said, get those boys some toys. All right, boys and girls, we are about to throw. We're about to throw the more traditional baits. Let's spot lock right here, see exactly where we're at. We'll still cast out there, and then we'll take hopefully our last few steps, not in life, but that are necessary for us to have to walk back and forth in order to see where we are positioned. As we enjoyed the cardio aspect of that, we have worn a pathway on our carpet to the fish finder. And just a little heads up, guys, I have not changed that abrasion that I showed you guys yesterday. Just so you know. Oh, also, the GoPro has been, seems like it's either the GoPro or the mod box, because at the risk of getting 400 troubleshooting ideas, 399 more than likely I've already done, but the GoPro, it seems like at some point in time it starts running on its own battery, but it's plugged into a power bank, so I don't understand how or why. So we end up, like, I start the GoPro without, and this is connected to the mod box, I start it without the power bank plugged in, because then I can see, because right now the apparatus that it has to keep it cool doesn't allow me to see the screen in the back, and that's the touch screen where I can then see what's going on. So I'm now blind from being able to see my GoPro's battery, which I don't understand. Every solution causes a problem, it seems. But the GoPro then, from when you initially turn it on, there's a little screen in the front and you can see battery and stuff like that. But I cannot really activate it to turn that screen back on unless I touch the back, which is touchscreen and covered with the box. So I plugged in a power bank, and the power bank was all like, bro, we're charging. I can see it on the GoPro, everything, all indications tell me that the GoPro is using the power bank. And I thought that to be the case, but then I mean, like, just like yesterday, it ended up dying. And I'm like, what the? So what I'm going to do now, my next step is to, every so often, unplug and plug the power bank back in so that it can remember that it's being charged, whatever. I mean, I don't know how to word that. So, Mike, I can take the battery out, but here's the thing. Any movement, like, let's say I'm bumping, like on wakes and stuff all over the place on the lake. Maybe I even just turn the camera and move the cable incorrectly, then it can turn off. So we've ran it before with the battery out because we thought that was part of the heating issues, but then it died also, which I don't know, bro. I don't know if it's the mod box. I don't know if it's the GoPro. We've replaced the mod box, which, moderator, if you are listening, we should probably look into returning the new mod box because it really didn't change anything. We're still in no man's land. So yeah, guys, I'm gonna attempt that. Maybe that makes it stay longer. Maybe it doesn't. And again, the reason I don't switch cameras is because I don't want China getting all my info. And I don't mean like fishing spots. I mean like access to my phone and stuff. It ain't big. But this is the fish that will allow me to phone it in the rest of the day, as the moderator says. I can phone it in now. I can relax. I can chill. I can hang out and do nothing but float on the water and enjoy myself. My main concern is my bizbait worm. They're $1 a piece. I'm gonna water side chat this guy. There's no need for it, but I'm gonna water side chat him because I don't want to pick him up because he's going to start flapping around like an idiot once I pick him up. I think he just is going to get excited. Oh, what the? Bro, don't be a fish. All right. The streak continues, guys. Not a big one. But anyways, we are thankful that we continued our non-zero streak. Thank the good Lord that we are, hold on, that we are able to continue our streak. I'm trying to take this guy out, but without hurting my worm. Yeah! There it is, guys. Now we can just sit on the deck of the boat and talk. We can all hang out and just relax. Pressure is off. And, I mean, essentially enjoy each other's company. Just be like, what's up, dogs? What you guys doing today? It's a Tuesday. It's Tanko Tuesday. Cuba bromance. Hey, guys, we also have to heckle Creel because last time Creel killed the stream. Steve, we've switched cables already. We have narrowed it down to the GoPro or potentially the mod box, but we got a new mod box. Same thing happened. So now I'm thinking it's more of a software type situation because there's no way that the power bank just all of a sudden is all like, yeah, I'm tired of charging this device. I'm not going to charge it anymore. Power bank ain't smart. Cuba Rude, what's happening? Travis. We got him. Because we're going to be splashing over here. We caught that little guy on the Bizbait Mag Dizzy Green Pumpkin Magic. My dudes, when things get rough, I turn to the Bizbait Mag Dizzy. Oh, it's a story time. Dude, I'm afraid that if I pull out the Bill Dance back seat, bro, then I'm like gonna stumble, fall into the water, all these other things. But that's a good question, guys. If you guys saw me sitting on that seat up here in the front, maybe I shouldn't have even said anything. One day I should have just shown up with the Bill Dance seat in the front. Then you guys would have been all like, what the heck? How long have we been out on the water? This fool is now sitting down. He's aged. He's now like, I don't know, 90 years old. Sure, we've only been on for less than a year. Fishing will do that to you guys. What is he guys talking about? Antlers now. I must have missed some conversation right here. We're talking about antlers. What did I miss? Let us take a look. It's about a federal prison. Oh, Mike. Yeah. I got a Hero 13, bro. I think. Pretty sure. About like 99 point 37% sure. That was grass. Trying to find that grass edge with my cast. Hopefully the fish finder comes in today. Travis saying his store has been booming. I mean, I'm just guessing that Travis only sells thump gel in his store. Based on the amount of times that Travis has told me to put thump gel, I'm assuming that's all he sells in his thrift store. In fact, bro, now you got me thinking about, I don't remember the name of the guy who sings it. Oh, what is this called? What is the name of that dude that sings that? It's that thrift store song. What is the name of that dude? You guys will know. Don't remember off the top of my head. In fact, I'm assuming Travis only plays that song on loop at his store. For some reason, Charlemagne keeps on popping in my head. I know that's not it, but I'm trying to get Charlemagne out of my head. "22, what's up?" See, 22 will know. Macklemore, freaking 22 before I even saw that, bro. I knew it. I was like, 22's in the house. He'll know. But it is Macklemore. Thrift store or something along those lines. Appliances, furniture of all kinds. Travis, did you say that your store was in Albertville? Thrav coming through with Macklemore also. But Thrav, we are going to have to give you the second place trophy as 22 came in. He came in hot, bro. He came in, he's like, yo, I know all as I have access to the internet, for I am AI. All right, guys, we are in 10 feet of water. We're gonna leave this spot, cruise over to another one. I've never really fished this other one, but we'll take a look at it. Tim had it before you did, bro. Hold on. Oh, you're right. My apologies, Tim. The judges have done a recount. Tim takes first place. And then 22. That's pretty impressive, Tim, that you're able to beat out artificial intelligence. So it's Tim, 22, and sadly, Thrav, you now have third place. But Thrav had a line in the water, so he couldn't. He's a little busy, guys. That is understandable. But I'm going to say that 22 gets 1.5 place. So then let's make it 1.5 because of his honesty. So, because he said, yo, Tim was the one who got it. So Tim gets first, 22 gets 1.5, and Thrav gets second. Look at that, guys. We have found a happy, I don't know, a happy, joy situation where everybody, I think, got the best that we could give them. And yes, that was a Ren and Stimpy happy, joy. Now, if you guys ever saw Ren and Stimpy, then I will know that you guys grew up as twisted creatures, because the Ren and Stimpy show was one of the weirdest shows. I'm not exactly sure how it was able to play on Nickelodeon. That right there was, I mean, when you look at it, some of the jokes, as I look at them now, I'm like, what the heck? How were children allowed to watch this? But then again, I think as people age, they lose their edge. And they're all like, man, everything that we saw back in the day is a little bit too much now. So maybe the now times are just soft. But seriously, when I see Ren and Stimpy, I'm like, what? I was watching this when I was younger? This makes no sense. Creel, are you going to come over here and ruin this stream as well? Tim already said it. Creel's gonna destroy this stream. It used to be bromance, but now we gotta watch out for Creel. All right, Tim. So this is all starting to make sense, bro. I mean, I've hung out with you, dog. And it all makes sense that, yeah, I can see Tim liking Ren and Stimpy. Yeah, that makes sense. And then the moderator's coming through saying I think kids were cooler back then and tougher. Dude, those cartoons were crazy. I mean, granted, I was thinking about it last night. I was able to see stuff probably at a younger age than I should have seen stuff because I have older brothers. And those fools, like, they're already being exposed to some things that maybe I shouldn't. But I was seeing them. So here's the thing, guys. So my older brother was in high school, and I don't even remember what grade I was in. But I'm gonna tell you, we all slept in the same room, right? Because a tale of poor family and blah blah blah, right? We don't want to hear it. Onion fields, this, that, and the other, right? So we all slept in the same room, my brothers. And my brother was like, he would put on the radio and it would play not all night, but essentially until the CD stopped or the sleep timer or whatever the case was. But, I mean, and the moderator is going to hate this, but I will give out a $25 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card if anybody can, and it's only one guess per, can guess what artist we would be listening to all night. So everybody gets one guess and one guess only. So in case you guys want to guess, because I'm telling you, dudes, like, the chaos that I was exposed to at a young age when I was like, what? I mean, some of the things I didn't even understand. But remember, I'm asleep and my young mind is being shaped by these words that at that point in time I don't understand. I don't understand, like, I mean, I understand the words, but I don't understand what the words are. You know what I'm saying? We got a 2 Live Crew, incorrect. Easy E, incorrect. AC/DC, incorrect. Boy George, incorrect. But oddly enough, chameleon, you come and go, you come and go. Oh, that was all thanks to Unlimited, just so you know. Pink Floyd, incorrect. Unlimited, everybody can thank you for that. But that was also incorrect. So I think the amount of guesses I think maybe everybody's already guessed once. There's a spot over here real quick, guys. Let me just... We will side image it. See if it's got any hope. And if not, we'll just move. Bob Marley, negative. What's he doing? Now, I'm not even sure that my parents knew the music that we were listening to, but how did they not hear it? I don't know. I don't know if I can't explain half of this. But all I'm saying is that we listened to the song. It was Too Short's album, Get In Where You Fit In, bros. And that played non-stop every night until like Too Short Cocktails came out. And the next thing you know, we're listening to Too Short Cocktails. Yo, Feud, what's happening? So, moderator, we were just listening to music at that time because we were asleep. We were sleeping, moderator. But I'm going to tell you what, that apparently shaped my young, fragile mind listening to Too Short at whatever age I was. I don't even remember, but it was, I don't know. I don't suggest it for most people, but maybe that explains a lot. Right now I am doing some side imaging here, guys. There's a little bit of grass. I'm telling you, bros, like I'm there and I'm just like, half these words, I don't even know what they mean, but okay, I'm gonna listen to it. Next thing you know, chaos ensued. Especially Too Short Cocktails. I was like, oh, all right, bros. I don't know half these words, but I know half of them are not good. And then, of course, since I had big brothers, they were all like, quit being a little, you know. And I was like, all right, whatever. I guess I'll just try and sleep here innocently like I always am. Innocent. Innocent always. I'm going to stress that one more time. Innocent as always. So, anybody watching, listening right now, just know I am innocent. Innocent always. Even when others try and make me not be innocent, I am innocent. Unlimited, that is not an oil rig. That is a power line. All right, guys, so what I see right here is a very defined grass edge on this hump right here. It goes up to about 6 feet and then drops down. So we will throw to it. We will see. Tim, I'm just gonna say that OJ was found innocent, bro, by a jury of his peers. So I can neither say whether we could all speculate, but I can't say for certain that he was innocent, but I can tell you that a jury of his peers determined him to be innocent of all crimes. Though when he lost his OJ-ness, let's say his freshness, then he seemed to be convicted of other crimes. I'm assuming that the moderator was laughing at Tim's comment and not a comment that I made, because there was nothing funny in what I made. I only stated the facts as everyone knows them to be. I am innocent, and I am innocent. Steve, are you talking about are you talking about Too Short songs? Bro, you've gone too far if you've looked them up, dog, because you should have said, hey, should I look this up? Nah, bro, do not. The song Cocktails was insane. But I'm gonna say I'm a Player was not a bad song, dog. I mean, had some of the thickest bass, but you know. Oh, you laughed at my statement? That's ridiculous. Why would you laugh at my statement? My statement is just the honest truth. Okay, look, man, there are different reasons that people run from the cops. You know what I'm saying? Like, Not everybody reacts the same when cops are chasing you. I mean, technically they're not chasing you until a chase begins, but not everybody has the same reaction when the cherries get turned on right behind you. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, bro, I have a sheriff buddy who every time he goes by my house and I'm outside, I don't think he turns on the cherries, but he definitely, his siren, you know, like telling me what's up. And I'm gonna tell you, dude, I'm 100% innocent. I'm probably 100% innocently doing yard work, but my first reaction is, boom, bro. I get in the starting blocks, bro. I'm like this. I try and figure out where the noise came from. Dude, it's just some things are instinctual, bro. It's like, what the heck was that, bro? It's a survival instinct. So I am 100% innocently hanging out at my house. Not a single crime was committed, but yet the instincts kick in to scaramouche, and do the fandango. So yeah, dudes, it is. We can't just, the legal system did what the legal system does. Sometimes guilty people get away, and sometimes innocent people go to jail. But we just hope that the correct outcomes come about. Well, I don't know if it's a Mexican American thing, bro, because I mean, I know some Mexicans who do not have that response. I think it's just a where'd you grow up kind of situation. It was just instinct, bro. I mean, I think I've told you guys this story once before, but okay, so picture a young Latin, right? So this young Latin is hanging out with some fine gentlemen and well, I was gonna say this, but it's gonna get me in trouble. But it seems like I'm gonna have to say it anyway, because I know no way to say this story. But, well, let's just change. Okay, so Latin was hanging out with two fine, upstanding gentlemen and another person. Who this other person was shall remain unknown, and the gender of this person shall also remain unknown. But Latin was hanging out, and Latin was cruising in his aunt's vehicle. Yo, Moon, are you laughing? We're already gonna get in trouble, dog. This is not funny. So, let us continue with the funniness and the getting in trouble. So yeah, so Latin is cruising with some fine, upstanding gentlemen. And it was, I'm going to say, either a Friday or a Saturday evening, as fine, upstanding gentlemen usually hang out, right? And I was cruising about town in my aunt's horse-drawn buggy, whatever mode of transportation. You know, because remember, guys, I span multiple errors. Yes, I also span multiple errors, but multiple eras and generations. So we're cruising around in our horse-drawn buggy, and we are at a stoplight. Now, why is there a stoplight in this story when there is a horse-drawn buggy? Do not try and make sense of it. Focus, focus, focus. None of that matters. That's fodder, bro. Like, who cares about that? Just stay focused on the point of the story. So, as we are in our horse-drawn buggies, Latin looks, and of course, the windows are down. And I'm gonna tell you right now, young Latin is shirtless. Why this matters in the story? It doesn't. But just to show you how ridiculous it is, young Latin is shirtless, hanging out the window of the horse-drawn buggy, with a hand on the steering wheel, all chilling, all cool, right? Shirtless, cruising, windows down, music bumping. Now, how are there speakers in a horse-drawn? Don't ask, dogs. Just go with it. So music bumping, bro. And because of that, young Latin is just there hanging out, and he cannot just reasonably have a discussion with the gentleman and unknown person in the unknown humanoid, human being, human whatever. He can't just have a regular conversation because the music is so loud. So because of that, Latin has to scream things at them, and not in an aggressive way, but just in a hold on, let me unplug it back in. Just to test my. Latin has to scream things at the rest of the passengers, and in order for them to hear him. So Latin happens to see that there are some cherries already just flashing off on the side of this stoplight exit off of the freeway. So Latin happens to see them and turns to his comrades and turns and says, "Ah, Shad," and this was for no reason, just happened to say it. "Ah, Shad, it's the I don't know how to edit this word. It is the well, as to show respect to law enforcement, it is the I'm trying to remember the proper term here. It is the, hold on. This is going to take me a second, guys. I want to make sure that I'm using the proper term here. Wait, my phone's up here. This story is taking a lot longer than expected, but I didn't realize I had to edit so much. Okay, so apparently I could say it is the porcus. So that is a Latin term, the proper Latin term. It is the porpoise. Porpoises, I guess, because I just assumed there to be multiples of them. So as Latin screamed that from his horse-drawn buggy, he happened to turn to his left outside the window because, again, it was off to the right where the cherries were. And he looked, and there was a porpoise on foot. And that porpoise ran across the intersection and ran to his horse-drawn carriage. But the funny thing is, it was right at the Texas-New Mexico state line. So Latin said, oh, well, that is a Texas porpoise, so I can just go into New Mexico and we'll be good. I don't know the actual, I believe that they can cross for a certain distance into state lines, but either way, he continued to go into New Mexico, kind of like Billy the Kid, you know what I'm saying? Old school Wild West stuff. He went into New Mexico thinking he was safe, but the porpoise continued to follow. So eventually, Latin, now completely innocent of everything, remember guys, the reaction is sometimes, valid, sometimes warranted, and sometimes not. So Latin had done nothing, but Latin knew his innocence. So Latin continued driving, and the cherries were on him. And he's like, all right, it's time to pull over. So as Latin pulled over, rolled down the windows thinking that it would be a normal porpoise cool guy interaction, but this took a different turn. So the porpoise came over to the vehicle and immediately requested for Latin to do jazz hands outside the horse carriage and said, let me see your jazz hands. And I was like, hey, doing my jazz hands outside the horse-drawn carriage. And at that point in time, Latin was instructed to slowly open his door. And Latin was able to see out the corner of his eyes as there was a freedom puncher being pointed in his direction. For what reason, I have no idea. All I know is that porpoises apparently do not like to be referred to as porpoises out loud. I have no idea. So at that point in time, Latin moonwalked with jazz hands all the way back because the porpoise had instructed Latin to walk backwards, jazz handsing, and Latin was all like, oh yeah, dog, check it out. Then the porpoise instructed Latin to put his hands on his horse-drawn carriage. Only works in Hazard County. So Latin puts his hands on the horse-drawn carriage, and immediately Latin is then armbarred, double armbarred, and handcuffed. And Latin's like, what just happened here? What's going on here, dog? What seems to be the problem, porpoise? And the porpoise was just not very happy. And the porpoise said, boom, get your bass in my vehicle. And the porpoise threw Latin into his horse-drawn carriage. And Latin was confused. He's like, what's going on here? So Latin was hanging out in the back. One would think that Latin was trying to, see the error in his ways. But Latin was just kind of there saying, is this not America? Is there a law that says that you cannot yell porpoise out your window? So Latin just calmly sat in the vehicle. And the porpoise began to ask questions to the fine, upstanding gentleman in the vehicle and said humanoid. And that humanoid and the fine, upstanding gentleman started answering the porpoise's question. And then the porpoise eventually came back and was like, are you drinking? Are you on something? And of course, since Latin has never partaken in any form of alcohol or drugs, Latin was all like, bruh, I'm not on anything, homie. What's the deal? But you guys gotta understand that when Latin lived in the desert, and even still now, Latin's eyes were always red, bro. Latin looked like he was blazed from here to eternity, dog. He looked like, I mean, he had that look because the air is a lot drier out there. You could ask the moderator. Like, Latin's eyes were like blood was flowing through them at all times. Like just blood everywhere. Bloodshot eyes, 24/7. It didn't matter. So Latin then said, yo, I'm not on anything. And then the Porcus was all like, do you know that I can impound? Well, first he asked me whose vehicle that was, and I was like, yo, that's my aunt's vehicle. He goes, do you know I can impound your vehicle? I'm like, for what? He said, because disorderly conduct or something like that. And I was like, what was disorderly about just yelling out my window? I didn't do anything. I drove fine. And he was like, I can impound your vehicle and this, that, and the other. And I was like, well, I mean, if you can do it, then do it. And then he promptly had the look of disgust because there was a defiant young Latin there, not bending to the will of the Porcus. I was like, dog, if you can do it, then do it. And then the Porcus eventually released Latin and allowed Latin to get back into his horse-drawn buggy. But he told Latin, if I see you again, I'm going to take you in. And Latin was all like, all right, holler when you see me in the streets, dog. And at that point in time, Latin enters a horse-drawn carriage and wonders, what did the officer ask these fine gentlemen? And he asked them, and they said that he asked them if I was on something, drinking, or whatever the case was. And they said, no, he's just dumb like that naturally. And I was like, you guys told him that I was dumb like that? I was like, yeah. And I was like, oh, all right, well, that's legit. So I believe that maybe that also helped the situation. That my homies and a humanoid kept it real and told them, yeah, this guy's just naturally stupid. And the officer was like, ay, pobrecito, this guy. Though I do not believe that the officer was Hispanic. But he just kind of probably laughed and said, oh, it's one of those guys. He has issues. So yeah, bro, you could be completely innocent and still run away from the cops. And it's not like this was a high-speed chase. This was a, hey, follow me into New Mexico. And maybe that might also be why he didn't impound the vehicle, because he knew that he was not supposed to be in that jurisdiction, so he couldn't really do anything to me. He just basically cuffed me to scare me straight. And I was like, bro, I've been straight since day one. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no need to try and scare me, bro. I'm all for the rucas, bro. I'm in trouble twice. So yeah, I believe that's what happened. I don't know for a fact. He might have been all like, well, I couldn't really impound this fool's vehicle. One, he didn't do anything. Two, I'm in New Mexico. I'm a Texas cop. So maybe I'm in trouble here anyway. Or maybe three, he chuckled and said, this guy's too stupid to take to jail. So either way, I'm just saying, there is a potential that you could be 100% innocent and be evading the cops. But I'm not saying that applies in O.J. Simpson's case. I'm just saying, it is possible. We shouldn't jump to conclusions that everybody who's running away from the cops is guilty. Now, you could have strong suspicions, but, you know, you never know. So that was a day in the life of Senor Latin, which back in the day it was Latin without a Latin Bassassin without a B. You know how it is. Creel is back in full form. But, Creel, I had to go to top messages, all messages, in order to see your message. Google was trying to save my feelings. So I can only tell you guys that the humanoid that was in the vehicle was, needless to say, not the moderator. Because the moderator did not find me in my chaotic state. She found me in a less chaotic state. You heard that right, guys. A less chaotic state. So that is how she found me. Probably lucky that she did. Who tore my worm? You son of a fish. I'm glad that I changed to all messages, because, bro, top messages, I just saw Unlimited put LOL, and then I could have initially thought, oh, he's laughing at my story. He's laughing at my misfortune. Thanks a lot, Unlimited. But instead, he was laughing at Creel saying that, well, let me quote it. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. No, heck yeah. You always been a dummy. Oh, no, not even a dummy, just dumb. I'm lucky or she's lucky? Let me think about that one for a little bit, because we are skirting on trouble number 2, because when I get back, she's more than likely possibly going to ask me, and who exactly was this humanoid that you referenced? And I'll be like, I don't know what you're talking about, moderator. I'm dehydrated. I don't know what stories were being told. They may be, I don't know, delusional stories. But they're not, guys. My stories are 100% true and accurate, minus maybe a horse-drawn buggy or two. But for the most part, the stories are accurate. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys, then later I hit the switches on my horse-drawn buggy as I was driving away from the Porcus. And he was all like, oh, you son of a... But also, I'm just kidding about that. My aunt's vehicle isn't going to have switches, hydros. Come on, guys. All right, we are throwing to this hump that has like just a little bit of grass on top. Let's see where we're at on this hump. I'm kind of doing it, but I feel we're almost on top of this hump completely. It is 8 feet right here. We're gonna have to go a little bit more to the left. Yo, what up, birdie? You wanna land on my shoulder, homie? I doubt you guys have heard this, but there was a song that my brother, Tino Dad, that he would listen to, and the song said, there's a bluebird on my shoulder, can I kill it? There's a bluebird on my shoulder, can I kill it? And I was like, bro, what is this song? It sounds stupid. Why does this guy have a bluebird, and why does he want to kill it? Maybe that's another bit of stuff that I that I didn't understand. The words that I didn't understand. All right, Creel. So this right here is Lowrance's new invisible fish finder. This is super high tech, dog. Like, you can't see it, but I can see it. So it got here yesterday, Creel, and we're just basically utilizing it for the first time. So this is a prototype. It is brand spanking new, Creel. It's hard for you to see it, as you have to put on certain glasses and then you can see the fish finder up front. So we have barely started using it. So that's why I had just a muscle memory where I walked to the back, because I forgot, oh yeah, I'm utilizing this invisible fish finder from Lowrance. The new high-tech invisible fish finder from Lowrance. So, okay, I'm back in 11 feet. I will let you see it, Creel. This is the invisible fish finder from Lowrance. Brand spanking new technology. It's right there. And again, you have to have these sunglasses on in order for you to be able to see the function, see the buttons, like right here, watch, beep. Yeah, so I just switched the screen right there, Creel. Beep, beep. Oh, look, there's clearly a fish right there. Yo, what up, old school? We're just over here showing this new technology from Lowrance, the invisible fish finder. It is so that people don't take your information, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because these Chinese satellites are always up there in the sky trying to see waypoints and stuff. Oh no, Creel. The money was not invisible. The money is real. Oh, wait a second, bro. Oh, Moon, you like that technology, dude? It's state of the art, bro. You gotta have the specs. They partnered with Costa. The moderator had a redaction? Oh man, that's probably her just cursing me out and then immediately redacting. Oh. Yes, moderator, they did send me a matching invisible outfit to wear while I'm using it. You know, it's for promotion purposes. So later on in the week, I will be wearing the invisible Garmin. I'm already not sponsored. The invisible Lowrance outfit. So in case you guys want to tune in later on this week sometime, I will be out here in my invisible Lowrance gear. State of the art, guys. We only bring you next level technology here. Maybe not next level fishing, but next level technology and next level stupidity. That is what you can find here on the Rodcast. Well, it's because I forgot the outfit, 22. I would have worn it today, but again, it's invisible. So it didn't stick out to me. I wasn't all like, oh, dang, I should put that on. So because of that, well, it's at the house still. So my invisible Lowrance gear will be, maybe it's tomorrow, bro. Maybe tomorrow, or maybe a tackle tavern. I put on that gear and then you guys are all like, what is going on here? And I'm like, what up, guys? Just want to show you the unboxing, what came in the box. I got something in the box right here from Lowrance for all to see. And more than likely, it's just like a cable or something. You know what I'm saying, guys? Well, this area has not produced, and that's fine. We'll move. All right, I'm gonna throw a worm one more time onto it. It's a different angle. So I'm gonna throw it. I threw that crankbait, nothing. I haven't been throwing Don's chatterbait. I'm in trouble, dude. Don's chatterbait, I haven't been using it. And that's probably why I haven't been catching fish. 10 feet of water right here, guys. Tim wouldn't watch that. Well, Tim, I guess you'll have to get the play-by-play from somebody who did. But it's a good-looking outfit, bro. I can assure you that. It is a very spiffy outfit. It's almost as they tailored it to my body. Oh, it definitely will. .22, it definitely will. So assuming this fish finder shows up today, guys, it's an assumption. Yesterday we thought it would, and it didn't. So we got left all sad. But assuming it shows up today, we probably will get off the water at around 11-ish. We'll get off the water around 11-ish, and you know, we will First thing Colin does is come into the chat and redact. Redaction. All right, I'm not logging this area. It has grass on top. I'll throw a crankbait to it. Nobody wants to play. Happy Canada Day. Happy Canada Day. Yo, Colin, do you guys get that day off? And also, Colin, so you can educate us, what in the heck is Canada Day? Dude, I could already see it. It's like the music starts, and then they're showing streets of Canada. Hey, happy Canada Day, buddy. Oh, same to you, pal. And then they're just going down the streets. Everybody said, hey, good morning, happy Canada Day. Oh, thank you, pal. Oh, buddy, think nothing of it. And they just keep going back and forth, bro. Just all the way down the street, bread maker shops. And we're like, hey, he's just sweeping the front of his shop. And he's like, hey, good day to you, sir. Happy Canada Day. Oh, right back at ya, buddy. Oh, this is dude, it's a beautiful scene. Birds are chirping. Everything is happy. Canadians are walking around. They're not even pulling each other's shirt over their heads. True Canadian fight style. None of that is happening, bro. Did I keep the knobs from the old Lowrance? I kept everything. They told me, yo, bro, just send us back the fish finder. Only the fish finder. Nothing but the fish finder. Nothing at all. Take your cards out. Take everything out. Leave only the fish finder. It was basically like the Cave of Wonders, bro. Touch nothing but the lamp. So I just sent them the lamp, bro. That's all I sent them. No accessories to the lamp. Just straight up the lamp. Okay, Colin, but let me ask you a question. So, like, our 4th of July was because, you know, we like threw down. You know what I'm saying? It's all like, yo, you want some of this? England, you want some of this? And then we threw down, right? But why? What is Canada? It's all like, oh, yes, we bartered and traded and came to a mutual agreement that Canada should be free today. Is it that kind of situation, or were you guys all like in the trenches somewhere, bro, and you're all like, yo, like Rocky, not Rocky, Rambo. I don't know what your version of Rambo is. I would assume your version of Rambo is like the most polite guy there. And they're like, what's going on here? Is there a disagreement? And then he goes around and he like brings people together. And that is your version of Rambo. I don't know for a fact. This is all speculation, dog. So I just want to get an understanding, dude. How did you guys, I'm just assuming the birth of Canada came from a handshake. Oh, good day to you, sir. Yes, oh, yes, I would love to be free. Not a problem, buddy. I don't know. But please educate me, Colin. Tim, I can assure you that geese do not fly up there for this event because those idiots are still here. Unless these are geese that have renounced their Canadian ways, because I'll tell you what, these geese here are not very nice. So maybe they have renounced their Canadian ways. So yes, guys, I only sent Lowrance the stuff that they requested as I followed directions always and to the T. The moderator knows I only follow the directions as instructed and directed. Always, never falter, never waver, not once. If she were to tell me something, I'd be like, yep, got it. Consider it done. Consider it done, my lieg. Let's go take a look at this other place over here, guys. We will see. I don't really fish this side over here, guys, so we're just kind of poking around. Okay, Colin, so you're telling me you separated with a treaty. Are you telling me that not a drop of blood was shed? It was just a good old handshake. I mean, I just want to make sure that I'm accurate here, bro. I don't want to. I don't want to put any falsehoods out there into the world. Just a basic handshake and be like, okay, buddy, we'll no longer be under your control. But we will continue to buy your tea, buddy. You see, guys, the Rodcast brings international knowledge, wisdom, so that when you guys travel the world, you can be all like, oh, I know about this and I know about that. Oh yes, Tim, you are correct, my friend. The BBL Plus does start over today. Thanks for keeping track of that, my dude. So if we catch any BBL today, which is just a 4-pounder, bro, if we catch a BBL, that's when we do the $50 giveaway today, if we catch them. And this one will be for $50, bro, because the other one never paid out. Now, usually they're $25, but these will be, or this one will be for $50. I'm just doing a little bit of side imaging, guys. Basically, what the moderator hears is, I'm just wasting gas. She's like, this fool's out here wasting gas all the time. And she might be right. Hold on, guys. So I'm going to see where exactly we are positioned. Is that good enough? We're going to find out. We are going to find out. What? We're having thumb wars? Now there was a ton of wars leading up. Wait a second. A ton of wars? Why have I never heard of these wars here, Colin, that you speak of? What kind of wars? Creel's thumb wars? I've never heard of these wars that you speak of. I mean, probably not a big player in American history, but I can tell you I know a lot about some Mexican wars. Well, son of a fish. Not having a fish finder, guys, really does hinder your ability to know where you're at. Apparently, somehow I crossed over the stuff that I was. That I was trying to fish. A dummy. But that's fine. Now I'll have to see where exactly I am in relation to that as soon as I spot lock. This fish finder can't come soon enough. Unlimited, if it was in the 1800s, you know that I span many generations, bro. We are in 14 feet of water, guys. (1800s) when I was young and spry. Pues que pues, yo grass. Welcome to the show. I see some fish like kind of slapping the top, but those are gar. That's right. Horse-drawn carriage in the 1800s with the fine, upstanding gentleman and the humanoid. the humanoid, which I will be interrogated about. But don't worry, guys, I will not crack. I will not crack. Like, I don't know what this humanoid is that you speak of. We are throwing a Lucky Craft something or other in Aurora Black. It is essentially a 20-foot diver. Why, you ask? Because it was in the tackle box, bro. It was in the tray. It was all like, yo, I need a 20-foot diver. Let me see. Let me see what we got here. So then I just got it out the tray, dog. It's this one right here. Aurora Black. Washala. This is a flat CB D20 for finesse cranking. Excellent. So now that I zoomed in and I'm able to see what's going on here, I am essentially way past the area. Well, I zoomed out to see it a little bit better, but I was casting to nowhere, apparently. Like a, let's quote Creel correctly, like a dummy. Because I thought the stuff was over there, but it's actually right here. I had to, it's because, guys, you got to understand that I have to flip the map in my head as I'm looking at it upside down. But apparently I was looking at it upside down and not converting it in my brain. So because of that, I mean, that doesn't mean I'm going to catch fish, but I'm just saying, because of that, I was casting to where I hadn't marked something. Now let's see if we can get a fish in the direction of the stuff that I did mark. Yo, Creel, it's tough, dog. It's tough to be upside down in this right side up world. That was weird. That was a weird sensation right there. What was that sensation? Yep. The moderator did put we got a little bit of hydrilla right there. She did put the 3K subscriber giveaway information there. So remember, guys, we will be giving away a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. I don't even know what the date is. July something. So not this Friday, but the following Friday. It'll be a subscriber giveaway Fly Fishing Made Easy won the one that we just did for the 2.5. Now we are at the 3K subscriber giveaway. And then the only other one that we have left is the 3.5K subscriber giveaway. We are slowly creeping, but at the pace of a turtle. That reminds me, I gotta go release something on the internet, guys. Release something on the internet. Eelgrass. Ew. Eelgrass with like some kind of, what's that? Grass fleas? I shouldn't stare at them too long because they could jump on my face. And then I'd be like, oh, they got me. Moderator, I'm hideous. Knowing her should probably be all like something dumb like, I'll love you anyway. Oh my God. I don't care if you're hideous. You were already hideous to begin with. You can't get more hideous. I knew what I signed up for. You know, and that's just what I got to deal with, guys. Everybody has their cross to bear, and mine is a loving and adoring wife. Oh, man. I mean, you know, I guess it could be worse, you know? I guess. Did Creel bust out a Chester cheetah out here? It ain't easy being cheesy. Blah. It's tough, guys. Almost as tough as catching a fish. You know, I always hear about this crankbait fishing and stuff. But I can never get it to show itself. And that's fine. Every now and then I'll pick one off, but it's not in massive numbers. But anyways, we ain't worried about it. We have now switched off to a jig so that I can slow roll them as I release the beast. Oh, wait. All right, guys, I'm going to have to, well, not necessarily. For a second, I will, but I don't want you guys getting sneak peeks and all. Well, should I do it now or should I do it? I'll just do it later. Yeah, we'll handle that later. Oh, the favorite part of the show, random Random bait fish. Threadfin shad. Blue herring. Some type of little minnow. Sunfish. Sexy shad. Peak of what you retying. What are you talking about here? Let me see what Krill's talking about. Bro, retying. Krill, you've come to the wrong show if you are looking for a retie. In fact, I'm going to show you the shaky head and the abrasion that still lives on it, as I did not change it. Because I am willing to let that FC Sniper ride, homie. It caught that 20, I don't remember, 20, let's just safely say 23-pound carp with the abrasion that I have on it right now, and I'm still throwing it. I'll show you guys. That abrasion even makes me a little hesitant, but not enough to care. Let me see. I'm gonna show you guys what I saw. I don't even know if what I saw. I might be dehydrated. Or I might be so excited about Canada Day that I was seeing things. Well, let's see. That's what I'm saying there, Tim. I mean, I think they're just not going to sponsor me because they're like, well, this guy talks about us enough to where that's like free idiocy. We don't have to pay for his idiocy. It's just free. So, I mean, technically, maybe good on their part. Because then if I say something really dumb, then they don't have to be tied to it. You know, they're all like, well, we didn't say that. And we didn't pay that guy to say that. But dudes, 28-pound catfish, check. 23-pound carp, check. 8-pound bass, check. All that on 12-pound test. Now, FC Sniper, if you are listening, I am available. Moderator, if you are listening, I am not available. All right, guys, let me bust a little cruise right here. We're wasting some more gas, but this gas is being wasted so that you guys can see what I saw. Do you see what I see every day as Warren G? Is FC Sniper willing to do a boat wrap? Or am I willing to get my boat wrapped? A boat wrap costs probably about a couple G's, Colin, is my guess. So Washa bros, Washa, I will show you some Washa, some Washalos. That way you guys can see what exactly I'm seeing. So you're not wondering, what is this dummy doing? Why is he here? That's a great question. Why is he here? All right, so we're in about 12 feet. I'm just gonna stop right here and then we'll cast over there. Though this is not in the area that I saw that, but you know, I just kind of gave up on that. I was like, you know what? I guess we'll just have to fish by feel, because that right there, using the electrons, was not working out. So hopefully you guys can see this. So you see that, guys? That is what I was looking at. That, and then another one like that. I mean, bros. Boss, what? Boss, what is going on right there? The only answer I can get you is, I don't know. I don't know exactly what was going on there. So you guys tell me. Dun, 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 dun. What is going on there? Oh, guys, we got our weekly recap here. Let us do the fun portion of the show where we do our weekly recap. This is a weekly recap. We have 1 video, 4 shorts, 14 live streams. It says that 7.6K people tuned in. Those might have been from the shorts, though. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, let's play a game. How many times were your videos liked last week? We have 460, we have 590, and we have 718. I will leave that answer up to you guys. What is the right answer? I don't remember the numbers, so hopefully you guys remember them. Creel. I should have put only answers that I said, because that's what YouTube has. So, Creel making up numbers, which I'm not exactly sure the the legitimacy of 0. Because 0 is technically not a number, but like maybe are negatives numbers? Because how can you have, whatever. That's too involved. So, no guesses, guys. All right, guys, I'm going to take a guess. I'm going to take a guess at the number. $590. Let me get back on it as soon as I reel this guy in. I'll throw a jig out there. Let's take a look. But we'll throw a jig out there so that something's out there while we're taking a look. Colin, it's funny how everybody keeps Tim says that 589 of those, Tim, that's what's up. Okay, I feel ostrich eggs down there. Okay, I'm going to go with 589, guys. I'm kind of feeling it's 718, but I'm biased. Oh, we were all wrong. 718, 589. Tim, how were you giving me 588 thumbs up when it was only 460? 460, that's closer to Creel's answer than any of our answers. Creel, you were right. Good job, Creel. You win this round. Oh, well, hold on, Thrav. We only need just a BBL, bro. We don't even need it to be a 6-pounder. It just needs to be a 4-pounder, bro. And then we pay out the $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. Now, we got to catch it before that fish finder shows up. Because if that fish finder shows up, I'm essentially going to lift up the boat. And I'm going to put my legs, boom, like the Flintstones, bro. And I'm going to take us out of here, dog. Because we're going to put that fish finder on. And then I once was blind, but now I can see. No. Creel, you're getting that mindset wrong. I am definitely as cool as I know that I am, but the problem is others haven't been exposed to me. You know what I'm saying? So it is not my delusion that is the problem. It is the fact that I will patiently wait as others trickle in, and then they see, ¿sabes qué, vato? This guy is cool. And I'm like, bro, I knew it. Creel's in denial, but I knew it. I knew I was cool. That is definitely not as many thumbs up as I thought, bro. I'm dragging my jig. There are spots where I feel I just got humbled. Creel, do you realize how many times life has tried to humble me? And all I do is say, yo, life, washalo, here we go again. I just raise the game, bro. Every time it's like, all right, life, let's do it. Let's raise the game. Let's raise the bar. Tim says it should be 100K, but I think he's just trying to get his kayak. And I put his kayak in quotes because it is a random drawing. And I swear, Tim, if you win that, and it's going to be, they're going to think it's rigged. I do feel a lot of ostrich eggs down there, guys. That's the only way that my jig could be bouncing around, scraping on stuff down there. All right, guys, so what I'm thinking we saw out there, guys, and this is just my speculation, of course. So what I'm thinking we saw over there was, I believe that guides are putting out fish decoys under the water so that fishermen like me will go there and be all like, man, there's a lot of fish here. What are these? And then we spend our time fishing that area, but it's just a bunch of fish decoys. Now that's next level, guys. That's outthinking the competition right there. You drop a whole bunch of fish decoys. Once I tune in my invisible fish finder, once I tune it in to where I can see the detail, like maybe it's a Bass Pro Shop fish decoy, I don't know. But once I can tune it in and to the point where I can see Bass Pro Shop, then we're good. But right now, I can't tune it in to see it. So they're just dropping all them fish decoys, bro. Did I throw a crankbait too here? I believe I did. All right, we're gonna leave this spot. And we're just gonna go pick them off. Juan by Juan. It is 8:30. I seriously doubt that that thing is going to show up at 9. It'll probably show up around probably 11-ish or so. What am I doing right now, guys? I'm trying to tighten these bolts here. Actually, it'd probably be better if I had it. One would think that I would have an Allen wrench that was that size on the boat, but that would be called preparation, and nah, I ain't got no time for preparation. All right, Creel, hopefully we'll still be here. Again, we are trying a trick with the GoPro, a trick that was devised on the boat to get this fool to continually charge off that power bank. If this solves the problem, then it's going to be one of the greatest stupidities we have ever experienced. And we have experienced many a stupidity. All right, let's get out of here, guys. Let's get a sip of water. As Creel leaves, we leave. All right, we are going to unplug this power bank. Leave it off momentarily. Kendall, I think you wrote that incorrectly. I believe you meant to say that thing is increasing our productivity, because I'm sure you guys become more productive human beings when you have downtime. All right, guys, we unplugged it and then let it potentially forget that it was unplugged and then went from there. It's very interesting. I just see a bait ball right here and I see some fish underneath it. I would assume that those were the ones I'm looking for, but Anyways, I ain't got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Actually, let me just side image right here real quick, because we sort of got time for that. We sort of got time for that. Ah, able to work and listen to shenanigans. Very impressive. Just doing a little side imaging, homies. Nothing that looks, well, I mean, sort of looks like something right there. This is really making me annoyed. Just when I thought I was free, they keep pulling me back. We were about to leave. Actually, where's all that? All right, guys, we are going on top of this little hump. It's got some grass. All right. Yo, Tim, going above and beyond, my dude. That's what's up, dog. I appreciate that. All right, guys, so we are in about 14 feet of water right here, and we see some fish that mark, but Kendall and Tim helping out the homie. Wait a second, Colin. I thought you already had a job. How many jobs you got, dog? Oh, right. So, yeah. Yeah. Okay. We're tracking that, bro. The nonprofit. I thought this was another. I was like, dang. Does Colin sleep? Why didn't anybody tell me I'm about to run into this island? Look at that, guys. I'm over here side imaging. I'm gonna take one to the chin right there. All right, guys, we are that might leave a little scratch on Silver, bro. It would leave a little something on her. I don't even want to speculate, bro. I don't want to even think about it. It would leave a scratch on Silver, but it would also hurt the soul. We're spinning around in circles, guys. There is a rhyme or a reason to this rhyme, a method to the madness. I just gotta figure out what it is. All right, am I gonna mess around with a crankbait, which is not the best for me? Doubt it. We're going straight jig, bro. We don't even care anymore. Get that bass tracker out there to do the dirty work. All right, guys, you're gonna have to look at this power line because I gotta have a mic off moment. And we are back, but we are sort of hung up a little bit. And now we are free. Let's see where we lined up. As again, this is not exact science. Okay. Kind of feel like I'm a little bit off to the left of where I wanted to be, but anyways, we'll fish it. There's definitely enough broken up ostrich eggs down here to find a fish. We are throwing a 1/2 ounce jig in Guntersville special or blue. It's basically blue craw. And we have a matching trailer. Our trailer is, basically our fit is on point down there. So they should have no reason to, you know, diss us down there because our fit is on point. Don't want to keep my rod tip too high, as I'm not looking to become the shortest path to ground. And I say that facetiously, guys. I'm well aware of the fact that I'm not going to get electrocuted. I don't think. But if I do, anyways. We are in some feet of water. We're in 16 feet of water. There's a hump right in front of me. We're on the point of that hump. There were some rock piles there. It looked like there were some fish there. But looks and what actually happens, those can be two different things, guys. So yesterday, guys, I never got back on live, but I was just floating around fishing, having a conversation on the phone. So that's why I never got back on live. But as I keep it real here, guys, I only caught maybe one, maybe two fish afterwards, but they were little dudes. But what I did get was some freaking slams on my jig. I'm talking about like these were the most aggressive. It was just like somebody went down there and punched my jig in the face. But every time I would go to set the hook, there was nothing there. Was it ghost fish going down there smacking my jig? I don't know. All I know is that I got about 3 or 4 of those hits that were just boom, bro. Like jig is just barely moving and all of a sudden, boom. I'm like, what the heck? It was insanity. But I couldn't hook those fish. I don't know what it was. I don't know what was going on down there. Maybe, potentially, maybe it was a crawdad down there. Seen my crawdad come through and was all like, dude, you need to get out of here. And then my crawdad wasn't moving or my jig wasn't moving, so then it just beat the shad out of my crawdad. I don't know. I don't know what goes on down there. Seeing as how I can't see all the way down into 15 feet. It was crazy, guys. These were not little wussy hits. These were hits like Like the merps were down there punching my jig. It was crazy. Are the eggs that I speak of, nah, dog, the ostrich eggs, I'm just sure that someone dropped a bunch of ostrich eggs down there, and this lake is full of them. I mean, I'm stuck in one right now. But as I find my way out of these ostrich eggs, I mean, they might be prehistoric, dog. I don't know. Just know whether I say ostrich eggs, dodo bird eggs, or Fabergé eggs, all I mean is it's a hard bottom. We have escaped the grasp of the ostrich egg. Okay, so whether it was a big spot, a perch, whatever the case was, I'm talking about these were like phantom smacks. Like I would get hit, and no matter how fast I tried to set the hook, it was gone. Like it wasn't where you feel thunk and then you just kind of, all right, I'm chilling, and then you set the hook, bros. This was like, it didn't feel, I mean, so the thought process was, what's happening, Susie? Susie, how'd you know about that? Susie coming in here, showing the love to Canada. Appreciate that, Susie. But yeah, so, I mean, maybe it could have been the decoy fish going down there punching my jig because I was blowing their cover. But I'm talking about, dudes, there was only one smack. There was nothing. Now, granted, I was setting the hook or attempting to set the hook as fast as I could because every time, like let's say I was out of position a little bit. So then I'd be like, okay, next time I'm just gonna be in position and slowly move it and just slam them. No matter what technique I used, it was not successful. Whether there was a wind up, no wind up, it was unsuccessful. And it's not like when I set the hook, I felt the fish and then it got off. So weed guard doesn't matter. It was boom, I got hit and there was nothing there. So I decided, okay, and it was a little late in the game. I decided, all right, next time I get hit, I'm just gonna leave it there and I'm not even gonna care. I'm just gonna leave it there, see if I get hit again. But then it ran through my mind. I was like, okay, is the second hit gonna be a fish actually eating my bait? Or is it gonna be the fish spitting out my bait? So I don't know, it was just, I mean, it didn't happen once or in one location. It happened in multiple locations. I was like, what is going on here? In fact, I changed my jig color. Just happened every time. Now, let me actually remember back to, I mean, as I don't keep a notebook on this boat, I'm trying to figure out if when I switch to this color here, if I ever got another bite. Or if they also did that to this jig. A lot of questions here, but some of them are gonna go unanswered. Susie, I also hope that your knee is feeling better. So I say phantom bites, bro, but I'm not saying that like they were non-existent or I was making stuff up in my head. I was dehydrated, whatever the case may be, dog. No, like I was slowly moving my jig and I was all bumping the bottom just slowly. Then all of a sudden, bam. And then there was nothing there. It was crazy. I mean, mainly the aggression in that hit. That was insane. The aggression in the hits was something. I mean, I felt things hit the jig and you're like, thunk, okay, cool, bite, slam it. This one was, I don't know. It was a smack unlike any other smack, but in different locations. It was just, I don't know. Maybe they didn't want to eat it. They were just trying to kill something. I don't know. Who knows? I can only tell you that that's what happened. I report the news as it is, as it happens, guys. I don't know, Kendall. I don't know if the heat was getting to me, to the bass. I don't know what the deal was. All I'm saying is that these fools, bro, I can't explain those hits. I only wish I had hooked into one of them so I could be like, oh, got it. But again, they never gave me a second chance. Like they would hit it. Dude, oh, so here's the other thing. Here's the other thing, guys. It also happened on my shaky head. So I had a Magnum trick worm on a 3/8 ounce shaky head. Same thing happened to the shaky head. Is that a fish that just came up? I don't know, Susie. Are these fish coming up to wave and say hi Mom? Okay, because if they're doing that, that's not cool. I do not appreciate that if they're coming up and waving hi to Mom, but not showing their whole bodies on the boat. So yeah, dude, shaky head, jig, same thing. Boom, hard slam. And I was like, what the heck? But never a fish on it. I don't even know. Either that was the quickest slam and spit that you've ever experienced. I don't know. All I know is that it was quick. You better be ready. And if you're not, well, anyways, you won't have a fish in the boat at the end of it. All right, Colin, but do small perch hit with the force of a Mack truck, bro? Because these were not little nibbles. Little nibbles, okay, cool. Might be a small fish, you know, like boom, 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 and then you try and set the hook and they're gone. No, I'm talking about this was someone dropped an anvil on my jig and there was nothing. A Ned rig, huh? Yeah, I don't know, guys. It was something that puzzled me yesterday. Needless to say, there may have been some frustration. But I can assure you that there was only proper language being used at that time during the hits that brought nothing to the boat. No, Colin. There was no bend in the rod. So watch. I'm dragging a jig. I'm feeling rocks. I'm getting stuck in said rocks. And as I'm dragging it, then all of a sudden I just feel a boom. But when I try and set the hook, there's nothing there. Nothing at all. I mean, my jig is there, but you know, no fish is what I'm saying. So there's no fish there. It's just gone. The fish is gone. Kendall, you're getting dangerously close to Ned rigging. So I don't know, guys. Shaky head and jig happened to both of them. It's very odd. In fact, one of the little dumb fish that I caught was on that Magnum trick worm shaky head. And I would not have expected him to eat that. But he did, and somehow found a way to get that big hook as well. But there was a fish just right there, but I believe those to be gar. So yeah, totally ridiculous. Ridiculous, frustrating. Because whatever the smacks were, bro, they seem to be like good sized fish, but I would never know. I would have thought this jig would have pulled some off these ostrich eggs. maybe it did, but that was a terrible hook set. We're gonna have to hook set into him a little bit better. It's gonna be a little dangerous because this hook set, yep, exactly. That hook set was terrible. That might have been a BBL, but that will go unknown. Could one have flipped it into the boat? Yes. Should have it? Should have he? Yes. But he was trying to stay cute. Cutesy and demure. Actually, the reason I really didn't set the hook into that fish was because I've been getting stuck in all these rocks. So I wanted to verify that it was a fish first. I was trying to verify that it was a fish, guys. I didn't want to have to go over there, seeing as how I'm blind here. I didn't want to have to go over there and then that location. So that's on me, baby. But yes, I believe that to have been, it was at minimum a Little John. Could have been a BBL. Could have been the first BBL plus of July. Now, if I can remember which direction I casted during all of that. Was it across here or across here? Let's go here. Okay, that's a hook set. Probably not as big as the last one, but it is definitely a hook set. And not even the right kind. It's a drum. So we go from a bass to a drum. Should we pull out a net? All right, so let's get a net because I don't want to touch this drum. He's dumb. Yo, Annette, I'm gonna need your services here. So we catch the drum and we miss the bass. Ah, jai, so dumb. So dumb. All right, you nasty drum. Where exactly do you got this jig? I'm gonna need you to relax. I don't want to touch your grossness. And get it on my hands. Okay. All right. See ya, dog. Okay. All right. Ay, pobre Annette. Always has to get the nasty fish. All right, let me do something real quick. I'm gonna throw this crankbait out there. See if we can get some off crank. There's one. Hopefully it's not a drum. It's coming up, so I don't think it's a drum. Nope, not a drum. Also, not small. We are letting the drag go right here. This might be the first BBL of July, but we didn't get a good look at it. Looks like the first BBL of July, but so hopefully the moderator is at least somewhere near. Moderator, are you near? This is potentially the first BBL of July. This, guys, if you are in the comments right now, if you are watching live, if we land this and this is over 4 pounds, then we will be giving away in a random drawing a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. From up here, this looks like a BBL, but let's see. Understand, Unlimited, that I will be putting my feet up right now in a second. It is barely hooked. Well, we got it, and I can assure you it is a BBL. I can assure you that this one is a BBL. My dudes, my dudes, my dudes, we have our first BBL Plus of July. Here we go, homies. We have fished around, and we have found out that there was a BBL lurking right here. Think about it, homies. We were about to leave initially. We had said, yo, let's go to another spot. But then we saw something that drew us to this area. And we fished around and we found out that this is the first BBL Plus of July. So let's weigh it and release it. This right here, definitely a BBL Plus. Thank the good Lord that we got ourselves our BBL Plus off of that Aurora Black Lucky Craft deep diving crank. Washallow, homies. That right there is a good fish. So let's release her. Thank the good Lord that we caught her, and we will release her. No tag. BBL Plus for sure. Well, I should have taken a picture. Let's take a quick picture, release her, and then we good. Picture. Smile. All right, they all look like the same picture, bro. Look at that. Let's release her. Barely hooked, homies. I'm telling you about, she was barely hooked. All right, girl. That's what's up. Get back down there. All right, my dudes, we're going to have to let this glove dry. That right there, dudes, that fish was Canada day BBL, folks. I forgot to put the belt on her, bro. All right, so the moderator is here. Yes, ma'am, Susie. Patience paid off. But let's think about this, guys. That fish right there, that BBL weighed 5 pounds, 8 ounces. Oh, excuse me, 5'9". That fish weighed 5 pounds, 9 ounces. So here's the thing, guys. We could have caught that other fish, paid out 1 BBL, then caught another fish and paid out a second BBL. Moderator, tell me if you want me to leave this area, because there's a potential that I might cast again and catch another BBL. Let's find out. So dudes, if you are in the live right now, we are going to do the drawing. The moderator says she is here. So it is 9:11 and we'll go at 9:12. So we'll give you guys an extra minute. So till 9:17, we will be typing the phrase as we are in the month of July, and you know I'm not gonna get between US and Canada, so I'm just gonna say in general, BBL fireworks. BBL fireworks is the phrase. So type it right now, guys, until 9:17. The moderator will cut off the drawing at 9:17. Put your comment. The comment must be BBL fireworks. If you put BBL fireworks, you'll be entered to win. I just caught another one. You'll be entered to win a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card, guys. But you have until 9:17. So BBL fireworks. This looks like a little one. BBL fireworks, guys. BBL fireworks. As I go land this other fish right here. This one's not as big as that one, but anyways. Definitely not as big as the other one, guys, but Aurora Black is a friend of Jack. I'm not even Jack, but I'm jacked. Ha! No tag, just another fish. BBL fireworks, guys. That is the phrase that is going to get you entered in to win a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. BBL fireworks. And now, guys, there is no exchanges. There is no, hey, can I have a Visa gift card? Nope. Straight up. $50 to Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse. That is it. That is all. BBL fireworks, guys. That is all you got to put to be entered to win a Bass Pro Shop $50 Tackle Warehouse or a Tackle Warehouse. What did I just say? A $50 Bass Pro Shop gift card or a Tackle Warehouse gift card. That's all you got to put, guys. You saw me catch that BBL live, so that is a BBL plus. I should have said BBL plus, but I said BBL fireworks. So BBL stands for Big Bass Live, guys. We caught the first over 4-pounder. You have until, you got 2 more minutes, guys. 2 more minutes to enter BBL fireworks, and you'll be entered to win a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. Random drawing. The moderator will do it while we are live. And boom. BBL Live. You have 1 more minute, guys. When the moderator says it's over, it's over. BBL Live. I mean, BBL Fireworks, sorry. That's what you got to put in the comments, and you'll be entered to win a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. Dude, seriously, we could have just given away. Here's another one. We could have just given away. Oh, he got away. Dang it. I got a little too crazy with that one. But we could have given away $75 in almost 2 or 3 casts. Moderator's probably not too happy about that, but can't believe I missed that other one. Anyways. BBL Fireworks was the phrase that pays, guys. And now, on my watch, it's over, but it's over when the moderator says it's over. So, I don't know. It's up to her. I mean, I guess technically the 5 minutes might include. I don't know. Just totally up to her, guys. This is a spot we've never fished before, guys. And that is exactly why we fish around and find out. I mean, keep in mind, guys, we caught this one Van Damme style. Bloodsport Van Damme style. We can't see. Rudimentary. And just as the moderator thought that we were phoning in our performances. Shh. Come on, moderator. Did the moderator close? Yep, she closed it. So, all right, guys. We're going to see right now who the winner of this BBL Plus $50 Bass Pro Shop gift card is. Now, keep in mind, guys, it is only $50 this time because Mike Harden, the winner of the July 5-pound BBL Plus, said roll it into the next one. So that is why it's $50. Usually it's $25. But anyways, you guys can thank him for that. Let's see who the winner is. Eventually she'll text me, guys. So if you guys all want to chill. Now, dudes, I'm a little disappointed in myself. We could have given away 75 bills. in back-to-back, I don't remember if they're back-to-back casts, but back-to-back potential catches. It's dangerous out here. Dangerous for my wallet. Muy dangerous. But again, my dudes, I only go where the good Lord puts me. So, we've been positioning here little by little, doing our thing, adjusting as we get stuck on these ostrich eggs, adjusting as we start to slowly creep, because we don't have a front fish finder, so we don't know exactly where we're at. We creep little by little, try and break it down, inch closer to the spot. We did not put any thump gel on here. Tim, I just barely said that and then read your comment. Well, I mean, I guess you guys could split it, Colin. That's between you guys. I mean, I guess technically the winner might have some say in that. Still no word on the winner, but I don't know if I have great cell phone service right here. It looks like I have enough to receive a text message, but we will allow the moderator ample time, as much time as she needs in order to determine the winner. I'm going to change the angles at which I'm casting. And the winner is in. The winner is in. And I will tell you that it is a channel OG. Now, I'm not trying to get everybody's hopes up, but I will tell you that it warms my heart for this individual to get this gift card. The winner of the gift card of this July 4-pound BBL plus, but it was a 5/8, but it knocks off the 4-pound BBL plus. The winner is the person that is not related to Warren or Kenny, Mrs. Susie G. What's happening, Susie? You just won yourself a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. So, Susie, you just need to reach out to me at latinbassassassin@gmail.com. And Susie, make it the email that you use for your for your YouTube account, because we've already had people try and scam us. So it will need to be from your account that is tied to your YouTube account. So congratulations, Susie. And I appreciate everybody entering. And now, guys, we will go and try and get the $25 5-pound BBL plus. I am going to throw a jig in this area and see what's up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, guys. Susie just rolled it over to the next one. Oh, Susie, why? Why did you do that? Susie, I would have wanted you to cash out, but Susie has graciously rolled it over to the next one. So guys, if I catch a 5-pound BBL plus in July, we will be paying out $75 to that winner, unless they roll it over. But that is not up to me. That is up to the generosity of the channel. So, we will. All right, guys. As I said, I'm going to throw a jig. We're going to see what happens. The fish are probably here. They just kind of, want to chillax a little bit after I hooked into like 3 of them. 2 that got away. But we will throw this jig and hopefully we do not get hung up. Let us mark the spot that we are at so at least we can position back to this area. My dudes, Susie just hooked everybody up. She could have taken her winnings and left. But she said, all right, boys, we're going to run it back one more time. Now, we should all start the chant. Susie, 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 Susie. Yeah, that's right. I do not disagree with you, Tim. This channel is a hidden gem, bro. This channel is full of people who are, fishermen just out here having a good time, fishing around, finding out. There's not a lot of pressure here, bro. If we catch them, we catch them. If we don't, we're enjoying time out on the water. But we always strive to bring them BBLs to the homies. But sometimes it don't work out. But you know what we always bring is the laughs, bro. The laughs, the enjoyment of each other's company. That's what's up, dog. As we've said it before, we are here to bring some kind of joy to the lives of anybody who's watching. Yo, Robbie, what's happening, man? I do believe that is not a name I've seen too many times here. So what's up, Robbie? What's happening? Guys, it would be the craziest if next thing you know, boom. Oh, dear God, we got another one. And it's going to be the $75 5-pound BBL plus. And chaos ensues. But first, we got to make that happen. And in order to make that happen, we just got to relax. We've already had a BBL today. It was a BBL plus. And the mindset of the channel is a BBL a day keeps the doctor away. After we had discussed the bites that were phantom, well, those phantom bites are no longer phantom. Yo, Robbie. Well, you're welcome here, bro. And there's another one. Let's see what we got here, boys. It better not be a drum, because if it's a drum, we're going to be extremely mad. Nope. But it is a bass, but they are shrinking, guys. Oh, no, they are shrinking. Potentially, they are shrinking as they get closer to me. But way out there, I believe the bigger ones lurk. I'm just trying to tire this guy out because I want to make sure that my craw stays on there. My trailer. It's not big, guys, so we ain't too concerned about it. Not big at all. Oh, he already knocked off my craw. He had already knocked off my craw, this son of a fish. There it is, guys. Not big. Definitely not a BBL plus. So I guess we should all kind of take a breather because I got to put a new craw on there. Let me get a little bit of water. And I will also unplug and plug in the GoPro's power. All right. That way it can think that it got powered again. Well, guys, well. The excitement, the chaos. It is brought to you by... Oh, dang, bros. Oh, no. Tim has just raised the bar. Tim has now said, let's make it a hundo. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, guys. Tim is out here donating. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's get a trailer out. Let's get a trailer out because we got to get ready for that hundo. If we catch a 5-pound BBL plus, we will be giving out one hundo. Oh my God. Oh yeah, guys, also remember, we only have until the 4th of July to catch a tag. You catch a tagged fish, and I will give out a hundo because a tagged fish is 15 hundos to me, so I will hook up the homies with one hundo of those 15 hundos. Let me take a look, see what we got in here, guys. I'm down here looking through this stuff. So, but everybody, let's have a little thank you to Tim. And, I mean, dude, what is going on here? The homies are donating. The homies are rolling it. Oh, my God. What do I got in here? I got a whole bunch of baits. All right. Okay, it's a bizbait. It's a tiny bizbait. We got some mussel crawlers. All right, I'm trying to find the blue craws that I had to make sure that we are... Okay, blue craw, got him. We want to make sure that we are color coordinated because if your fit ain't right, these bass might not bite. You feel me? Out here busting rhymes, freestyling. If your fit ain't right, the fish won't bite. Wait a second. This says... This is not green. Or this is just green pumpkin. Green pumpkin's close enough. We just won't have the blue craw. Only the skirt will have a blue craw. And it is what it is. Tim out there saying he's got faith in the boy. Oh, yeah, Tim. Let's get it. Okay. All right. We could also throw the shaky head out there. This shaky head is looking nice. Yo, did Creel enter the giveaway? Or did he not know what just happened? Creel, did you see what happened, dog? Watch out, bros. These guys are going to try and get away from me. Let me show you that, guys. Look at this. That hook is a little bent out. You see that? They were going to try and get away from me, dogs. Look at that. But not today, boys. Attention to detail. Not always something that I have, but in this particular case, I did have attention to detail. So we're going to have to straighten out our hook. Good enough. So this is the jig that we're throwing, in case you guys are wondering what color this is. This is a, whoa. I don't remember what this is called. Might be blue craw, but that is the color. It has a little bit of blue shimmer, I should say, maybe. I don't know if you guys can see that all too well. And we will be throwing a baby rage craw on the trailer. The other time we had a full rage craw, but we have got this little baby rage. And we will put this on as a trailer. So you just want to mark off where that spot is going to be that you're going to come out at. In fact, I feel like I should have left a little more meat. And then just try and do it as straight as possible. As you go through. Okay, guys. You heard it. Tim said 1 hundos. Tim said make it an even hundo. All right, guys, an even hundo. Here we go, guys. Now, if you guys want to spread the word and let people know that there's a hundo on the line, I mean, it ain't just today. It will be for all of July until I catch the 5-pounder. It's getting a little breezy, which ain't bad. We got that spot locked down. We got a 1/2 ounce jig. We are gonna slow roll it. A little bit of breeze don't really bother us. Could I share contact info? Who am I sharing this contact info with, bro? Am I sending it to Unlimited? Is that who you would like me to share this contact info with? Susie, peace out. Thanks for the generosity to all the homies. To Unlimited, you got it, dog. We still haven't walked this off that drop. So I'm currently walking it off the drop as we speak, but we haven't even gotten to that point because they've been on the top just kind of chilling. Sorry guys, I am just doing as I was told. And now we are back. But always fishing. Oh, well. Sorry, Tim. I already sent it to him. Good luck with that. All right, let's get our gloves back on. One of them is wet. This is gonna wet my butt a little bit while I'm stuck in an ostrich egg right here. Now I'm free and I'm floating. I didn't put any thump gel on any of this, guys. I'm stuck in some ostrich eggs again. Now I'm free. Free falling like Tom Petty. See, I knew that one, Creel. I think it's Tom Petty. Hung up in some ostrich eggs again. Okay. There's a splash over there. I might have to get a new pair of gloves one day. All right. Nobody just cruising down that edge. Right now, at least. Now I'm telling you guys, there are a lot of rocks and stuff over here. So you got to be a little careful as you're cruising through this area when you're rocking your jig. I'm thinking that Tim just called me an American girl. What just happened here? I'm climbing up some rocks down there. This guy, my jig is essentially the yodeler on The Price is Right. He's going up and he's like yodel, 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 whatever he does, all the way up to the top, and then he's trying not to fall off the other side. That was a little iffy. Could have just been me settling into a rock there, but time check, 9:48. I'm gonna throw a little bit off to the left here and then slowly work our way back, fan casting to the right with the jig. Let's throw some thump gel on them. Might as well. We got it. So for those of you who do not know, thump gel is this stuff. Thump gel is a little tube that you apply this stuff to your bait, which seems like I'm running out of this color. I don't know, because the point comes out right here from what I remember. Let's take a look at it. Yeah, so the point should come out just a little bit right here. So we should be kind of running on the deeper end of it on this side. I was afraid of this, but we're free. I was afraid that I would continue to get stuck this way because I'm no longer falling or going towards us. We're either parallel or going up the spot. But I think we're potentially right here, we're parallel. Uh-oh, my glove is stuck. That right there feels like a good one. If that's a bass, it's a good one. Oh, dudes, that was a giant. That was a giant, but my jig came out. That was a giant, boys. That was definitely a giant. That was a giant, boys. My glove got caught on my reel. Dudes, I am not lying to you right now. That fish right there was a giant. It came up and spit out my jig. What I should have done was eased up a little bit. Whew, that was a giant, boys. You guys saw none of it. That was a big fish. There's a moment of silence here, guys. The boat has silenced because you guys don't understand what I just saw. You guys don't know what was seen right there. That fish was, it was definitely a fish of, it was definitely the fish of a lot of people's, I mean, that would have broke some PBs for people. That right there. I mean, I'm gonna keep casting, but just know inside, guys, what I just saw. I mean, technically, that could have been a 200 fish. Now, I'm not saying, because we can never measure them with our eyes, the weight, but that, I mean, had it been, which I'm not saying it was, but had it been a 10-pound fish, that would have been 15 hundos also. My dudes, that was no joke. A big fish. Big, bros. A big. So, again, bro, I'm not saying it was a 10, but it was big. Because we can't measure them with our eyes, but dude, that thing shot my jig straight at me. All right, so we're just gonna relax. We're gonna slow roll this jig through here. I'm talking about we are not moving it, but an inch a minute, because that's what I was doing before that. I got stuck a couple times and I slowly moved it. Got stuck, moved it. That one's gonna eat at me. Oh, that one's gonna eat at me. Well, guys, let's go retrieve our jig. How? How? Moon, you would only half cry, dog, if you caught a double digit. You'd only half cry because, remember, eres Mexicano, bro. You can only one of your eyes is allowed to cry. The other one is not. Or if you are half with your eyes, I mean, I guess maybe half of both eyes could cry, but the top half can't or something. However you want to divide that up, bro. But you are not allowed to cry, bro, at least half of you. Dudes, that was, I mean, I'll tell you what, guys, that was definitely, as 22 stated, that was a hundo that is just swimming away somewhere. Definitely. That, no joke, that hundo is swimming away. That we can say at a minimum with 100% confidence that that hundo is swimming away. I'm pulling up somebody's line or something. This jig might rust in peace here. Somebody's hundo is floating away. We may have to rust in peace this homie. It feels like there's line or something there. It gives a little bit. Very, very interesting. I mean, this is how you I mean, you guys can hear it doing something. Woo-wee, guys, that was... See, I don't know what the heck is going on here. Boys. If you don't see me tomorrow, that's because I'm mourning. Nah, we're good. We're just gonna... What the freak is going on here, bro? It won't snap, but it also won't. Frickin' FC Sniper, dog. You can't snap it even if you wanted to. What the heck? All right, we broke it off. It took forever, but we finally broke it off. Are my shoulders a little slouched, guys? They might be. They might be just a tad bit slouched. I appreciate that ESPN analysis there, dog. I don't know what it was. I think I was just too hard on him, dog, at the end, because he was coming up, and I should have just kind of relaxed a little bit. That's just me personally. I believe that I should have chilled out a little bit, but I mean, it was a good sized fish. I'll tell you that much, guys. Oh, we're almost to the spot. We're almost to the spot. Oh yeah, Moon, you know I got it, bro. You know I got multiples of that, bro. Okay. The only way to deal with that, dudes, that right there was pretty dumb. The only way to deal with that is the way that Unlimited likes. Here we go. One. Let me move this net because I don't want it to get in the way and hit me. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Hold it, son. 20. All right, guys, let's get that jig out. So we compounded the problem. We lost that fish, and then we lost our jig. But, Moon, fear not. We have another one. Uh-oh. I say but this is a 3/4 ounce. I'm not sure I want a 3/4 ounce. Take a 1/2 ounce. You got a 1/2 ounce in here, homie? You got a 1/2 ounce somewhere in this garage sale? Or maybe we just throw them a different color, dog. We got ourselves a PB&J. We got ourselves a blue flash. No, this is a golden flash. So it turns out we do have the blue craw, but it's in 3/4 ounce, not a 1/2 ounce. Okay, guys, we are going to switch up the color, give them a different look. Should we do that, or should we go with the big blue craw? And it is blue craw, the color, guys. Here we go. In case you guys are looking for these jigs, this is the Muscle Crawler football jig, blue craw. In case you guys are looking for them. All right, guys, I'm gonna throw this. Why? I don't know. I'm gonna throw this golden flash because I don't like it when fish bite my bait. It's, you know, I like to make it as difficult as possible. That's a PB&J. This is also a PB&J, but those are in like... So we're gonna try this. In fact, I'm even changing my trailer. You see how dumb I am, bros. I'll change it all. I'm going to put on a little 3-inch chigger craw on this. I can't believe that, dogs. That vato was big. And it was a big disappointment. All right, guys, we are throwing the 3-inch chigger craw. That chigger craw has big old little flappers like that, but a tiny little body. And we're going to throw this gold flash color. I believe it's gold flash. Who knows? I got all my jigs mixed up in different... Wait. Oh, wait. I never checked the floor. And the floor has a blue craw. But I think this... Dudes, always check the floor. All right, guys, we're going to have to take a little vote here. Colin, that's not funny, dog. That is not funny. That is not funny at all, Colin. My emotions. No, dog, I saw it. That was not a foul hook. He came up. I saw it. All right, guys. So we got this. This was the color that I threw. Basically, same bait and everything. It just comes off the floor. Because you guys know, I mean, we got a rusty hook, but don't worry about that. This is off the floor. Exactly what I threw. Or we can throw this little flashy setup right there. So up to you guys. I'm good with whatever. You guys have 2 minutes to decide as I drink water. Oh my God. I mean, I really just feel bad for you guys because that should have been a hundo in your pockets, one of you guys. Had I not messed that up, that was a handed out hundo for sure. I mean, in theory, there should have been three wins handed out. We should have had the first one that knocked out the BBL plus, the 4-pound BBL plus, and then we should have had that 5.9 that knocked out the other BBL plus, and then that one, which I'm sure would have knocked out the 6-pound BBL plus. Dude, we could have knocked them all out in one day, one area, one time. Wow. Wow, boys and girls. So, as I am throwing this crankbait, you guys can make the decisions. Oh, everybody's going with the floor jig. You guys are homies. You guys understand my belief in floor jigs. You guys are starting to believe in floor jigs. I like it. Oh, dear. This too shall pass. All right, we'll floor jig it up. Let me throw parallel to just where I was throwing with that big fish. Pobrecito! That big fish didn't get to meet me. He saw me. His eyeballs were looking at me. I know that for a fact because we stared eye to eye. Alabama Bassin got a trip out here. That's what's up. Ah, man. That big bass was hidden in those Fabergé eggs. I'll tell you what. Just hiding down there. You know what I haven't thrown, guys, is my shaky head. So let me throw the shaky head first. Well, it's already tied on. Throw that shaky head. We're gonna throw a shaky head, but don't worry, guys. This shaky head has the BizBait Mag Dizzy on it. So we're just not throwing a regular shaky head, bros. We are throwing that BizBait Mag Dizzy on this shaky head with it is green pumpkin magic. That right there. Now, here's the thing. I believe that this shaky head is the one with the abrasion. It's the one with the abrasion, guys, so let's see. Here's the shaky head with the one with the abrasion. Maybe it's the Texas rig. I don't know. Either way, we're throwing it out there, guys, because we live on the wild side. If we can lose them with everything picture perfect, then we might as well chance losing them with everything chaotic. Yo, Rob, it was a jig. Creel is right. They probably all have abrasions. Yo, Alabama Bassin, I don't know what other people are throwing. I only know what I am throwing, dog. These other homies might let you know, but I don't know. Trying to bring, so check it out, dog. If you don't bring a lot of baits, there's always a GTO right here. Is this freaking self-healing? I think this FC Sniper is the Wolverine of lines. I think it's self-healing because I'm pretty sure. Oh no, there's the abrasion. Ah, yeah. That abrasion is definitely there, boys and girls. This is going to be a test. Mono, e-mono, but with fluoro. Rob, it was Blue Craw. I was throwing Blue Craw, dog. Funny thing is, even though that this shaky head is like almost the same size as the jig, it's a little harder to feel these Fabergé eggs down here. The football jig is just boom, boom, boom. It's like a bull in a Fabergé egg factory. I mean, I feel them now, but now I feel them, well, I'm a little, I feel them too late. Just eat me, fish. I know you're looking at my butt wiggle. I'm essentially twerking on this rock right now. Unlimited. Dry those tears. We've already lost 2 fish here, bro. We need not shed tears for these fickle fish. Don't cry, Unlimited, because if you cry, I'm gonna cry. Okay, guys, please, everybody cry. In fact, I should have done a grito, bro. I should have done a grito because of that fish. Now, I haven't even checked if we're on the same spot. Definitely not. See, guys, that's the thing. No fish finder in the front. No idea where you're spot locked. So maybe we're just casting out of the reach. Out of the reach of the fish? That was a gar. I only wish that you guys were able to see it, bros. Because that thing was, it was pushing water. Okay, we're kind of near it, but not quite. We gotta drift backwards. Now let's see where the spot lock moved us. Now we're in front of it. Whatever. New water, I guess. New water, who dis? So in case you guys are barely tuning in, we have one hundo on the line. If we catch a bass bigger than 5 pounds, today or any time in July, that will be a BBL plus. BBL standing for Big Bass Live. Keep it clean, boys. Big Bass Live, and we will pay out $100 to the lucky winner of the BBL Plus giveaway. Okay, so this is a ball head, shaky head, so I don't like throwing these guys amongst the ostrich eggs because it gets hung up like that. Unrelated question. I believe it's a laser. I don't know, moderator. How did you determine how hot this was? Washallah. With the eyeballs, girl. You just look at that and be like, ooh, that's lava hot. Oh my God, I think I lava him. Boom, moderator. It's that easy. Not a lot of science involved, you know what I'm saying? I try and kiss, keep it simple, sister. I didn't want to say the other word because the moderator might think that I was addressing her as stupid. And I know better than that. I'm seeing a lot of emojis from these dudes, but what I'm not seeing are a lot of notebooks, guys. You need to be right here. What did he say? I gotta rewind that. Come on, guys. This Latin lover information. This Latin lover information is being handed out, and you guys are just not taking notes, not doing. Dudes, I don't even know how else I can help you guys. Maybe catch the fish that I set the hook in, maybe. Oh, it looks like we're about to lose our, oh man, that's gonna suck because that's my bizbait worm. That's $1. Well, let's see what her question is. And what about the something about lava, maybe core. What about the inside of lava cubes? Interesting. 22 said no notes needed. Either he has a great memory or he is part Latin. All right, we lost it, boys. So much. So much for Unlimited. You have a sixth sense? Yo, Soren, what's happening? All right, guys, we broke off right there. We are going to have to tie on another bait. We broke off this and that, so we're gonna tie on another one. Is it worth all these baits that we are losing here? Yeah. Shovels? Who's doing that? All right, guys, we're gonna finally tie on that jig. We broke off our shaky head, and we thought that would happen because that was a ball head shaky head. Not bald, but ball. And I don't have a lot of luck with those shaky heads and them living in the rocks. In the grass, maybe. In the rocks, not so much. But let's see, guys. Let's see. This is the question that everybody wants to know. Where did that break? Dudes, you will be glad to know that that broke at the abrasion. So we will not have another abrasion on this rod. So the thrill is gone, guys. If we don't have an abrasion on the line, then what's the point of fishing? You know what I'm saying? We're here to push the limits of life. And as such, we have been on the water fishing for 30 plus some amount of days, 20 some days. I know the moderator said it. What? I don't know what discussion we're having later on. All right, guys, we are tying on the 1/2 ounce football jig. It's a good thing we're spot locked. We're tying on the 1/2 ounce blue craw floor jig. We got it on 20-pound test. We're taking a look at him, assessing if it looks real. It's been on the floor for years. I don't know how many, but probably just months. All right, guys, so we are definitely over over the area that we were going to be fishing. So what we're going to do is we're going to throw in front of us and run the top. But let me have a mic off moment, guys. $22. How dare you? How dare you suggest to her to go through and trifle through? Is it trifle? Basically go through my email. How could you, 22? I thought we was boys. But we're talking about polar bears? Are we talking about the aviars? Is that the polar bears that you're referring to there, Thrav? Yo, Thrav, also, I got a saying for you, bro. When you're just out there just catching fish and stuff, and you're all like, oh my God, I'm catching fish after fish, boom, boom, boom. Catching BBLs, all that mess, and you're all like, yeah, everything's all good. You can be out there and be all like, yo, Rob, he's gonna ask you, what are you using? And then you're just gonna look right dead in his eyes, bro. Hopefully you guys don't have sunglasses on so that you can see the amazement in his eyes. I mean, I should have probably just texted you this so that it wouldn't be spoiled. But you look him right dead in his eyes, bro. When he asks, what are you using? and you tell him, I'm using my gravity. It attracts the fish towards me. And then he's gonna be all like, oh, dang. Rob's gonna chuckle. He's like, that's a good one. Oh my God. He's gonna get some of that knee slapping laughter. Oh man, Trav. Using your gravity. And boom. It's just gonna be nothing but laughs. And he's just every now and then gonna chuckle up in the front of the boat, and you're gonna be all like, what's up, Rob? And he's like, gravity, that's what's up. Oh man. Boom. There you go, Thrav. Always helping out a homie. Now, I mean, if you were still in the game, dog, if you were still in the game, you could go out there and be like, hey, if a chick ever started talking to you, you just tell her, yo, I knew you couldn't resist my gravity. And boom, you're in, dog. You were trying to exit my orbit, but my gravity kept pulling you towards me. Shh, watch that little bro. I mean, come on, guys. These they basically write themselves, bro. Seriously, guys, if you guys are in need of game, holla at your boy. I will be your whatever Will Smith stupid movie about some dude who was hooking up chicks with dudes. I forgot what it was. But whatever that movie is, I'll be that dude. We are on top of that location, guys, so I'm just kind of feeling it out up top. I don't even know what depth we're in. There are a lot of details that I do not have right now. We're in 12 feet. Actually, see, a lot of details that I don't have. And one of those details was that I'm dumb because I was casting to the wrong side. Hitch, that's what's up. That was the name of Will Smith's movie. See, now when I'm casting in the right direction, I feel what I expect to feel. But when I'm casting off like an idiot, then I don't feel what I expect to feel. No indication if Thrav appreciated Thravity. Bro, abused husband, allegedly, of course, is just allegedly the tip of the iceberg, bro. There is much tea to be spilled, allegedly, when it comes to Mr. Smith, allegedly. As I have seen a few people discuss what they allegedly witnessed or have information on It is disturbing, to say the least. Oh, I am digging this crank into the bottom, dog. We are in 12 feet of water right now, and this thing goes 20. So I'm just running it and feeling it bounce off of all the rock and stuff. We are not positioned the way we would want to be, but we're gonna work what we got here. It's a pain in the butt to get us back to the spot that we were at. So we might as well work this area because we only go where God puts us, and we do the best we can where we are. Gravity! Yo, Gravity. Just know I am a brother in pain right now. We are brothers in pain as we have both lost some good-sized fish. Gravity, all I can tell you is this too shall pass. I'm gonna throw a jig out here, guys, from this angle, and we're gonna see what happens. We're gonna get that floor jig out there with no thump gel because it's scented with floor. And I don't mean Spanish as in flor. No, no, no. It is scented with floor. It has been aged to perfection. On the floorboard or floor, maybe it's floorboard, I don't know, of silver. Many a creel has stepped on it. Many a moderator has almost hooked herself on them. But nonetheless, we throw gravity. Let us all take our hats off and mourn gravity's. Well, I can't because my mask is up there. Mourn gravity's loss. Gravity. May your gravity draw multiple BBLs to you so that this BBL loss is a distant memory. Okay, now I'm running this jig and letting it drag down there. We'll throw in this direction, and then we are going to line back up, or attempt to, because, you know, anyways. Moderator, is there any update on the fish finder status? All right, guys. Let's get back in the game. Let's get focused. Let us get focused. I'm focused, man. Tell Scott to holler at me, man. Okay, but Rob, you didn't answer whether you appreciated Thravity. Rob was able to say, oh, Thravity's having a hard time now, but did you appreciate Thravity? Did anybody in your boat appreciate Thravity? Because, bro, come on. No me creci. That was good stuff. I'm gonna slowly roll this jig, guys. And it's gonna be painfully slow. I'm gonna feel every single one of these ostrich eggs. Fabergé eggs. I'm gonna feel every single one of them. I might even crack some of them. Potentially, I might even get back my shaky head. But remember, dudes, there is a hundo on the line if we can get a 5-pound bass in July. But I will tell you right now, guys, if we don't get a 5-pound bass in July, well, one, there's something wrong. But also, two, then that hundo is going to roll over to August. But right now, the 5-pounder is sitting at $100. One hundo in a Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. And also, do not forget about that subscriber giveaway, which is another $50 possibility. In Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. All you got to do is be a subscriber and put a comment in my 3K subscriber giveaway video, and you'll be entered to win a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. Now that takes a little bit more time to pay out because it will not be this Friday, but it will be next Friday. Still says it's arriving never. Okay, apparently I rolled it too slow because it basically saw a rock, thought it was cute, started an entire family with it, and now he's locked down, bro. He has become one of the rocks. I mean, right now they're taking family photos and stuff. In fact, I'm trying to get this jig out of there. And his kids are all like, no, Dad, no, you can't leave us. And he's all like, I must, bro. You don't understand the life I live. it is to go and catch fish with the assassin. But they don't understand it. He was deep cover. He just let his emotions. He let his emotions win, and he started a family. And then next thing you know, they called him back into the game. He was called upon. Let's see if he refuses to do his duties. Oh dear. He might be a family man now, guys. This frickin' jig. The floor jig did not want to suffer anymore in the boat and was all like, dude, I can't do it anymore. Do you know how many days we've been out in the sun? Do you know how many days we've been suffering? I'm like, dog, I know. We're being a little fish. Well, guys, he's come back to me. Quit being a little fish. That was all it took, and he's back. Now let's check for abrasions. Ay, Dios mío, bros. This is the point in which a man looks himself in the mirror and says, I should retie. But if I retie, then Creel wins. So at this point in time, I'm gonna just cast it out there, guys. I'm gonna cast it out there exactly as it is. All right, let's see. I have no choice. Creel has boxed me into a corner here. You guys don't understand how much abrasion is on this line. I mean, you guys may have seen the struggle to get him to come back. But that still does not show the amount of abrasion that's on there. It is right at the knot. I'm probably rocking 20-pound test right now. Here we go. Get you some. Without fear, we cast. And then we shall show Thravity's fish. Again, guys, if you have a nice fish that you want us to put shine on, all you got to do is send it to latinbassassin@gmail.com. This is Thravity's Little John. This fish is okay. These guys are talking about foreshadowing. Bro, that is not foreshadowing. That is setting the stage. We don't know exactly what could happen here. We have the utmost confidence that we will hook a fish, bring it in without a problem. All right, we are not in the position that we were in before, but this will work. Oh, if only my fish finder would come in. Woe is me. Let me get some water here, guys. I'll still cast though. That's good stuff, guys. What happened to the lid? Did I swallow the lid? And we gotta get juice for our phone. Man, this is a complete setup of insanity. I tell you guys, this is not for oh, you son of a fish. Okay, I got one while I was sitting down trying to get my batteries. Never stop fishing, players. I doubt it's huge, but I got one while I was, what are you? You a drum? You feeling a little drummy? Oh, you're a catfish. I've been catfished, boys. Watch out, I'll even boat flip this catfish with this abrasion. Relax. Relax, Vato. I'm only gonna touch you in places that you're okay with. Okay? A little catfish. Okay. Now let's go back to getting that. Getting that battery and stuff. All right, let's see. I didn't even clean off my glove. All right, we are not on the right angle, but we'll work this for a little bit. Caught a catfish, so cool, I guess. Okay, we're gonna have to reposition. Remember, this jig gave up its rock family just so he can go on the grind one more time. Because he knew that it was necessary. Uh-oh. And we are free. Now we are able to reposition. Now, let us check for abrasions. Oh, we have abrasions even higher than where we had before. Woo-wee. It's good to see that Thrav is now he's owning his new name, Thravity, Thravitation. Sort of like that Kendall Brady situation. Okay, we are basically right where we need to be. We finally went right over the marker. Now let's see where this spot lock puts us. If it's anywhere near it, we got a chance. Now, keep in mind, we have a lot of abrasion. So we may have a chance, but we also may have a chance to not bring this baby in. Now, we could all blame Creel, because Creel is the instigator of the retie. I think initially he was trying to help me out. And then after that, I think he was trying to boss me around. Ain't that right, Creel? Loosen the drag, Tim. What are we doing here, dog? Loosen the drag. Bro, we gotta set the hook, dog. We got a jig out there, bro. We ain't worried about it. It's a little bit off. It's really making me mad. Oh, let me see if I remember how it happened. Probably in the rip wraps. When we were cruising the rip wrap, you were like, hey, retie, dummy. And I was like, oh, you'd like me to retie, huh? But there's no dummies on board. So I shan't retie there, Creel. I believe it may have followed something along those lines. Because technically, if I had retied, then I would have been a dummy. But since there were no dummies on board, a dummy need not retie. Or a dummy could not retie. Okay, let's slow roll this jig through there. I think there's a little bit of grass down there. At least I know we are in line with the area that we were. We're a little bit off. We're in 15 feet of water right now. I think we can make up for the amount that we are off with cast with some huevos. I think we can. Creel, get out of my head, dog. So if I had to guess, guys, my 20-pound test that I had on, it is probably now equivalent to 12-pound test, maybe 10-pound test, whatever the case is. We're still throwing it. And we're still gonna land a BBL. On this setup. And then the other question that we have, guys, when do we leave this area? We know that there's big fish here. And I'm talking about no joke big fish. There are a lot of boulders here. This is basically southern Mordor. This is Mordor's vacation home. Can't go wrong with Old Faithful, big. I can't read the rest of that, but. Big game. This is Mordor's house for sure, Creel. Based on what I saw right there, bro, on that mist fish, the trolls have definitely moved over here for vacation. One more time to the far left, and then we will go to the far right. I mean, we have nowhere to go, bros, as in time and stuff like that. we can sit here and wait these fools out all day. We're not in a tournament. We're just kind of fishing around, finding out. So we ain't got nowhere to be. Now, if our fish finder shows up, then we got where's to be. But right now, moderator said that the fish finder is not going to be there until midnight because Santa's not going to bring it until midnight. So when my jig smacks a rock, I just want to leave it there so that it looks like the crawdad had a concussion, bro. It hit the rock so hard, he's like, oh, dog. He's a little dazed and confused, and then the bass will be all like, oh, I got this, idiot. Tim, did you just say you called Sunline? That'd be funny if you did. Make it act like LeBron when he gets touch fouled. See, that kind of advice, Creel, I will take. That's smart right there. Tim is about to work some magic. I don't know what magic he's working, but he's about to work some magic. Come on, jig. Bring up one of those. I know you want to bring up one of those big girls. Because remember, guys, we have a hundo on the line if I catch a fish over 5 pounds. It's any time in July. Well, to knock this one off. Bros, imagine if the OGs just keep rolling it over and over and over. Next thing you know, we're at like 500 bucks. That would be insanity. Maybe helping slime up a brand new Phoenix this weekend. Well, hopefully not with carp slime, bro, because carp slime is gross. Yo, peace out, 22. I'll try not to catch one till you come back, bro. I'm gonna try it. We'll see what happens. Oh. Oh, my bad, dog. You should have just stayed silent, dog. If you had stayed silent, I would have thought you left. Then I would have caught one, and then I would have been all like, oh, 22, you missed out, dog. And then you'd be like, I never left. And I would be like, oh, hoo, 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 hoo. Dude, you would have got me, bro. I would have been like, oh, dear God, this guy really is artificial intelligence. How? How did he know? He never left. I think Moon is saying if he won and he bought the lures and sent them to me, would I use them? Sure, why not, dog? But just know that if they didn't catch after like 30 minutes, I would have to switch. I don't know how long. But I'll tell you what, one of the biggest fish that we've seen in a while, it also was gone. Moon, he is right. If it was a Ned rig, if it's a Ned rig, I ain't throwing it. Top water, I'll throw it, but it's just gonna be for a little bit. I mean, you saw me run that area right there this morning with a top water frog. And it got us nada. So I said, all right, it's time for us to give up on this. We are free again. Let me do a little bit of clipping here. There's one little piece of this skirt that is too long. Yo, Alabama bassin', bro. They may call them Ginas or whatever in your parts, homie, but here we call them BBLs, dog. And BBLs can be the grandmas. It could be whatever, dog. Anything above 4 pounds is a BBL. So BBLs no limits, dog. It's basically tomato, dog. Dudes, if I showed you this, you guys would throw up. If I showed you this right here, you guys would immediately ask for a for a blankie, bros. You guys would ball up and be all like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Those abrasions are killer. You better not get stuck there, Jig. I just came from over there. Atta baby. Atta baby. Just relax right there, dog. You ain't gotta move. The bass will come to you. We'll just shake you a little bit. At what point are we just fishing a dream? We lost a big one here, boys. Shadow swordfish, what's up? Okay, all right, come on, big girl, where you at? We might have to move, guys. We know they're here. Hold on. I got one more trick up my sleeves. That's tied on, of course. I mean, we can go inside image some other areas along here and see exactly what we're looking at. See if we don't see anything else lurking. I'm thinking that plugging and unplugging trick is working. So I should probably plug and unplug it one more time. Oh, I can't complain about the weather there, Shadow. It is nice. There are little spurts where it might want to get hot, but then it gives way to a little bit of cool. Okay, stay there, craw. Just chill. Remember, guys, we are in search of a 5-pounder. If we catch a 5-pounder in July, which we already caught a 5.9, we will then pay out $100 in Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift cards. In a random drawing to the people in the live. Just let it sit there. Travis, I always got my eagle powers on point. I know it looks like we are frozen, guys, and that I am not moving, but I assure you, I am slowly moving this jig. I mean, basically this jig is down there putting graffiti on every single rock. He's just there, hey, make sure that the cops don't show up. And he's like there, shh. He's just riding Latin bass assassin all down there on every single rock. I don't even know how he has so much spray paint and how it's working underwater, but he is definitely tagging up the whole area and letting them know. Latin bass assassin was here. And one thing that I haven't done is casted parallel with the jig on the drop on this side. So we'll do that. I've been throwing somewhat parallel on the drop on this side and then to the top. I have not thrown, really, I don't think. It's been a long time here. Parallel with the drop over here on this side. Oh, definitely got a bite right there, guys, but it probably was a little one. Okay, we got a request for thump gel. 22's talking about some lines that I don't know anything about. All right, so I did get hit. They've requested thump gel. I don't think it's necessary. I caught a catfish without it. Got bit right there. But we'll toss it on there, guys. We are here to give the crowd what they want. BBLs. Thump gel has been applied. Travis. That was a caught off guard hook set. And on top of that, dog, we got abrasions for days. So we're gonna see what happens here. Look, guys, I will meet you halfway. I will meet you halfway. The next BBL that we land, I will bust a retie. But it's gotta be a BBL, not just a regular bass. No Little Johns, no Little Juans. If it's a BBL, then I will retie after that BBL. You see, guys, I am not an insane man. I will just meet you halfway. Feels like grass possibly right there. Which is weird to me. But possible. I mean, I'm really hoping that it's not grass, because if it's grass, it's rubbing off all my thumbtail. Kind of feels like it though. Let me get a verification of our position. We are spot on that spot that we started off with here. A little further to the right. Creel calling me a liar? Creel, I'm telling you, bro. I will meet you halfway. Next BBL, I will retie. I mean, you guys don't understand how much abrasion there is right here. Like I'm talking about, it is somewhat nerve-wracking for me. But then again, once the nerves kick in and I realize I am in the hands of FC Sniper, then it's all like, psh, whatever, dog. We're good. This might just be mud. Let me go a little to the left. Does anybody know what today is? Is it Tuesday? Let me check. It is Tuesday. Just making sure. Thought it was Wednesday for a second. What was I a liar about, Creel? If it wasn't the line, was it the bite? What are we lying about here? Or being accused of lying? All right, guys, I'm gonna get a little bit of water, but I'm still gonna be fishing. So you need not fear. I am still working this bait. Caught a catfish the last time doing this. We are almost through the first gallon of water, and it is 11:38. I should have told you guys that I was getting off at 11-ish. As we all know, 11-ish is the perfect time to get off the water. I'm unplugging and plugging the GoPro back in. I think we need to go a little bit more to the left next time we cast. We have plugged it back in. I think this trick might be working, guys. I think it was just a stupidity in the software. I said viewers get what they want. Well, it just depends on what they want, dog. Man, have I been losing all my posterior? Because even this belt is not holding my pants up. Come on, baby, one time. Okay, there's rock right there. That's good. Let's just slowly pop it over that. All right, we'll just kind of let it chill there. We're hung up in a rock. And remember, guys, we only have till the 4th, July 4th, to get a tagged fish. There's a lot of money just floating around trying to see if it could be handed out. Tagged fish, BBL Plus, subscriber giveaways. We are out here just bros. Wash out, little bros. All right, guys, I don't know if you can see this, but this is going to be an attempt to let you guys see the amount of abrasion there. Maybe if I just put it on the glove. Do you guys see that abrasion right there? I can see little hairs sticking out of there. Look at that. That right there is the amount of abrasion that we have. But without fear. You may or may not have been able to see that. But trust me, guys, that is nasty. If I'm saying it's nasty, guys, it's nasty. We're probably gonna have to move. Give them a little break. They've been seeing things come at them. Maybe a break is not necessary. That was weird. That was weird. But also, my drag wasn't frickin' set. Very interesting. Very interesting that my drag wasn't set right. It must have been from the last fish. My bad, guys. That's on me. That's the second time that's happened. Am I frickin'... Look, am I reeling this fool in too fast and he does a flip or something? I don't know exactly what his deal is, but something weird's happening. Oh, I appreciate that. Unlimited. 30 plus 25 days of consecutive fishing. Plus 25. We started off with a simple self-imposed 30-day challenge. Self-imposed because we are 1v1 and that is us versus ourselves. And well, we just test our own limits. Road beds eat jigs alive, or the BBL wins. Oh yeah, Krill, we're throwing a crankbait, dog. A deep diver. We caught one fish. I think we caught the... Did we catch the BBL off of this? No, I don't remember. You guys tell me. But this is the Aurora Black Flat CB20. I don't remember if we caught the BBL off of that. I think we did. Yeah, we had to have caught it off of that. Uh-oh. We were hung down in Mother Earth, boys and girls. Mother Earth wanted to taste and see what it tastes like. And she did for a little bit. She definitely did for a little bit. All right, guys, I have 8 3-to-1 reels. So you will see me doing some hip reeling. That is so that I can let it get down there a little bit deeper because that 8 3-to-1, that'll burn it. But as I do not have the funds to, or the want to have multiple reels for multiple this and that, I'm like, bro, just give me an 8 3-to-1 and we'll run with that and I'll figure it out. in my opinion, best to have the fastest speed you can get, and then you could just slow it down. Slow roll it. Because if you got the slower one, good luck keeping up, dog. It's gonna take a lot of hand-eye coordination to burn a 6 whatever to 1 and keep up with the 8-3 to 1. Hold on, let me see what you got here, dog. But I mean, right now, dog, we're just fishing around and finding out, seeing if they're deep. I mean, Thrav and Rob it seemed like they were shallow. I don't know for a fact, but I think they were not in 16, 17 feet, whatever we're in right now. We're in earth. And now we are out of the earth. So it seems like you could just be hitting them up in different areas, whatever you're comfortable fishing. Oh, that might be true, Doc. I would not disagree with you. Thought I'd be nice and give you guys a little bit of peace and quiet. But I guess we could put the mic back on. So yeah, I don't know if you guys heard the Paul Elias, I think it was Lake Amistad. It's where I saw him do it. And then we're gonna cruise for a little bit, guys. I mean, just up and down this thing right here. What in the fish? That's very interesting. All right, guys, so what I just saw right there was a bunch of bait. It's very interesting. Moderator, you should know better than the possibility that I would be quiet. You of all people. I'm just side imaging this little hump right here, guys. I mean, I'm gonna tell you guys, as I always keep it real, I like to find things that they're gonna be like on, not throwing to like fish just in the middle of an area that I'm like, what the heck? Why would you be there, fish? That looks stupid. But what do I know, right? The fish are probably like, this looks stupid, bro. I'll show you, stupid. That's why we're here, so that you won't be here, stupid. Silent and brooding. I guess that could be a description of me. Silent and brooding. But I don't know. Brooding? Do roosters brood? Okay. I'm gonna take a look, come back around. Because from what I, excuse me guys, I was choking on humidity, I guess. But from what I know, Creole, there are such things as brood cocks. And that is the rooster that you utilize to create more roosters. I am looking. So it seems like up top. I am not seeing a lot of action. Well, guys, I guess we'll just well, let's go take a look over here. Why not? Well, where the heck are we? Bro, we've probably been getting an electromagnetic field right here from this this Chingle Dingles. Holy moly, this phone is toasty. What up, James? This phone is toasty. All right, guys, so you should be able to hear me now. I do not know, it's a little troubling, a little concerning and stuff, that Krill over here acting like I'm retying. Krill, you better quit talking that mess, dog. I'm looking right at you. Yeah, so I don't know. For some reason the receiver didn't want to charge. No matter what I plugged it into, the receiver did not want to charge. It's very odd. So I plugged it back into its bank. And then in the bank, it all of a sudden decided, oh, yeah, I remember how to charge. So, anyways, potentially, guys, there might be fish here. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Nobody cares. We're gonna throw out here. It's gonna be a little harder for me to see the stream, but we will throw it here. I don't even remember what I was trying to throw to. So let's see what happens. We are in some depth. We're probably in we're in 13 feet of water. I know it's an optical illusion, but that bait sure does look like it's gonna go onto those power lines. So I don't really want to grind this too hard because it's 13 feet here. I'm basically going to be digging a trench for the fish. So remember, guys, if we catch a 5-pounder, which we already have today, if we catch another one, that will be for the $100 Bass Pro Shopper Tackle Warehouse gift card, as it will meet the BBL Plus mark. We already hit the BBL Plus for the 4 pounds. Now it's time to hit a 5-pounder. This is a dives to 20. I mean, to me, it didn't look like there was anything out there that these fools will be hanging on to, but whatever. We'll try it. There's a hump off to my right, but I didn't see a lot of stuff on that hump. But again, guys, I never claimed to be an expert at this type of fishing. And by that I mean fishing. We just come out here, we fish around, find out. We get into them, we get into them. If not, well, we try and learn a little bit along the way and then see what happened. Why? Where did we go wrong? Maybe we went wrong by showing up on the water. Nobody knows. But either way, we'll grind. Let me take a look at this map, see where we're at. Okay, maybe I need to throw a little bit over here. And I'm definitely hoping it's an optical illusion and my lure is not going to get all the way up there. I'm glad we got Creel here to let us know. I mean, I'm just assuming there's a bunch of Clay Thompson out here, bros, and we're gonna, I mean, to me, that's foreign, bro. Like I said, I look for places where they're gonna hang out, but I mean, I guess they could just hang out on wherever. I'm assuming you're asking if there's any lures, bro. I don't see any lures. Pero I don't know if all fishermen have these, dog. If they ain't got these, they're not gonna get them up there, so. Let me creep up to this hump. So it should be somewhere up here. Well, again, guys, we shot for 11-ish, and we're pretty much right on with 11-ish, as we always do. So I'm gonna throw my jig down there so I could feel what is going on. I think this is just bare bottom. It shouldn't be too deep out there. We're in 14 feet. I think it only goes up to 10 or so. Two is correct. 11 is when the ranch shows up. But Steve, you are also correct. There should be rock, essentially a built-up riprap around there. So we've been 5 days, so we'll probably try them out. Because you know me, dog. You know me, I like to go. What is this? Freaking drum just murdered my jig, bro. I'm over here trying to have a conversation with Steve. And this drum just came over here and smashed. That might have been the fish that I was seeing down there, just a bunch of drum. But I'm okay with working that area over there, bro. Wanted to make sure I got my craw back. Okay, so the floor jig got a catfish and a drum. It's barely getting good for that floor jig. But yeah, Steve, that area does set up for how I like to fish. It's basically like just fishing the edge of the bridge. Dude, that freaking drum just went insane on that freaking jig. BBLs like to eat baby drum. Maybe I should have just let them play around out there. And act like I didn't know what was on. I'd be like, I don't know what's going on, dog. And then boom. Just over here crisscrossing my line in my fishing reel. I'm not feeling anything that excites me. There's a little bit of rock down there, but it's not. It's not the best that I felt today. Okay, it's getting a little better. And then it went back to worse. Let me drink some water. And also let me unplug the GoPro and plug it back in. So yeah guys, potentially that's the stupidity that's happening with the GoPro. That for some reason it needs to be plugged in and unplugged and then plugged in, just so that it doesn't stop charging or using its own battery or whatever the case may be. In fact, right now I don't even see a battery. The battery looks yellow. I don't see a charging shingle dingles. The battery looks yellow. So, since the battery is yellow right now, and I didn't see a charging symbol on there, we'll probably move to the to these antennas over here, and then work that area for a little bit, see if there's anything that comes of it, and then we'll see what happens with the battery, because it has lasted longer. And I'm sure that the moderator charges the power banks all the time. So when I plugged it back in, the front screen turned on, but it that it was charging. So that's weird. There might have been a warning in the back, but I can't see it because this box is blocking it. But anyways, that's neither here nor there. We're here to catch some fish for that BBL plus 100. One more cast here and then we're gonna go to those because Steve wants me to glow tonight. moderator's gonna turn off the light and I'm just gonna be like a night light. There's a little bit of hard bottom, but it's nothing. It's nothing that I would think is amazing, bro. Wait, this is okay. This might be a little bit okay. Well, speak of the devil. Now we found something worth throwing to. Ah, you're thinking that it's doing a little bit of induction right there. All right, Steve. I mean, that's a possibility. And Colin, if you think I was annoying the moderator before, you just wait until I start glowing and then just be like, oh my God, now I can't even sleep. To the extreme, I rock the BBLs like a vandal. Let's see what the depth is and let's see where we're located. The depth is 14. We will throw one more cast to where we believe that rock is. I almost got stuck right in the same rock. How do I know that? I don't. But it did feel very similar. Odd. I can't feel the rock with this crankbait. Anyways, one more cast and then we're gonna move to that setup over there. All right, so we caught a drum. Let's move. All right. Let's move over there. I'm gonna get on the main motor. Holy moly. That's definitely a butt burner. I know the trolling motor's down. I'm just gonna cruise over there slowly. 18 here. Look, check it out. We got something. It's an okay fish. It's not gonna be a BBL, but it's gonna be a fish. It's Steve's fish. Steve, here is your fish. This is your fish, Steve. Now, it felt weird like those other times where I might have just missed them. But cheers, Steve. This is your fish. Hopefully it's got a tag, but I doubt it. All right, guys, we can thank Steve for this fish right here. Let us weigh it just for the heck of it, so Steve knows what the size of his fish was. It's got a little crawdad antenna in there. This is just a little Juan, as we suspected, but it is still a fish. There you go, Steve. That's your fish, dog. I don't even remember the angle that we threw it at. So that fish weighed that fish weighed, sorry guys, 2 pounds, 4 ounces. And apparently you can get yourself Steve at all your favorite fishing locations. And also I laughed because Tim said Sunline just called him back. Do tell Tim, do tell. What happened, bro? Tim's got an email address. This could get interesting. Could Tim have unlocked the first potential sponsor of the Rodcast? Well, the sponsor located here on Earth, because the good Lord is the only one who sponsors us at this current moment, but the good Lord provides, so we are good with the good Lord's sponsorship. Ah, they seemed interested. Oh, this is getting very interesting, Tim. Well, now we'll have to catch a BBL with that abrased line, because we throw it with no fear. And we got, we as in you guys have stuff on the line. You know what I'm saying? Pun intended. All right, we will throw a jig down there, guys. It is time to get, nasty. There's going to be a lot of rock down there, I know that. So we will have to go down there and battle in the trenches. Yo, what up, James? Colin, that is correct. Because I only keep it real here, dudes. So I will only tell you the truth. If I believe in sniper so much that I am willing to put the BBLs on the line, bro, that was before Tim called them. But now we'll have to see what's going on. Tim is really looking forward to that. You know what, guys? This is something I haven't thrown today. Tim is really looking forward to that kayak. I haven't thrown the swim bait out here, guys. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna throw it off to the side. And we're in like 18 feet of water. I'm gonna let it drop. Who just came over here and waked me, bro? You guys see a boat? Because I didn't see a boat anywhere. How did I just get a mysterious wake out of nowhere? So I'm just gonna slow roll this little swim bait down there, and by little, I mean, he's not little. It is probably on a 1/2 ounce jig head. It could be more than a 1/2 ounce. I don't know. Tim, right there, dog. I appreciate it. I don't think you guys really heard that chest tap because the microphone's gone. But watch out. Tim, I appreciate it, dog. Moderator said the rain might be showing up at 2:30, but we're concerned about when that fish finder's showing up. It's time to go toe to toe. So I don't want to throw it right at the edge. I want to, well, right onto the edge of the water. I want to throw it a little bit further out so that I can see if I can stay on the edge of the rocks just a little bit. Prior to committing to the rough and tumble down there. Want to work the outskirts and then move my way inward. I don't feel any rocks out here. Creel's out of here. No change in the weather or the delivery status. Excellent, excellent. Creel, peace out, homie. Okay, guys. Now let's catch that BBL plus. We are now in the trenches. That was very iffy. Also, gracias, moderator. That might have been rock. Krill, I wouldn't mind a helicopter drop of the fish finder. That I wouldn't mind. Though it might scare the fish. Okay, guys, so those got to be smaller fish because that guy did take off with it. There's definitely fish down there, but that one took off with it a little bit and I wasn't able to set the hook. False alarm. Hey, hey, get away from me, wasp. Okay, guys. These got to be little fish that are messing with me. Oh, I appreciate that, Travis. No pressure, I guess. Though I do appreciate that, Travis. I'm just assuming those were little fish, guys, because I was not able to set the hook in anything. And plus the taps didn't feel like a hard tap, it just felt like a Well, thankfully, Travis, that has never happened. I mean, Steve. Thankfully, Steve, that has never happened. Remember, Agent Steve, I'm from the Matrix. I'll go like this, dog. And then the jig will miss me. There's a little like eddy that's being created here. Either the current's coming this way or like wind. There's a little bit of wind also. And it's making a little bit of a, what I would assume is referred to as an eddy right behind the, or at least slack water right behind this little island. But I'm not a nerd or anything. Yo, Kendall, I gotta read these names from a distance, dog. Abrasion 440. Oops. Abrasion 444. I'm breaking 450. I don't know what the depth is right here. We're in 8 feet. We're gonna slowly roll this. We're gonna hope to bump off the top of these rocks. We're only in 8 feet. We are definitely bumping off the top. You don't want to bump this too aggressively, or else you're gonna tombstone your bait. There should be more than one fish here. There's no way that one fish owned this whole real estate. Yo, James. I mean, we've caught a fish or two today. We are currently in search of the 5-pound BBL plus. That way we can pay out a $100 bail, dog, in Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. All right, there's eelgrass down there. Well, the bird is super loud because we took off our mic. For some reason, the receiver was not charging, so now you're getting a lot of ambient noise. From the world, wildlife, nature. Some prefer it. We got stuck a little bit right there. I don't know the depth right now. Let's see. We are in 11 feet now. I think I got hit right there. Interesting. We're in 11, in a deep dive, which can be done. Just got to be very careful. So I think it must be working, Kendall, because we're still on, dog. We've done it a couple times. We've done it a couple times and it seems to be successful, bro. I don't know. I can't explain it. Other than software or something that is just putting the charge on standby, because it doesn't matter what power supply I use. A little bit of eelgrass down there. We'll throw a couple more times here, guys, and then we'll go to the bridge. We'll take a look at what it looks like over there. Get a little closer to home base before some potential storms come through. But dudes, I believe yesterday it was like, oh yeah, you're good, and then all of a sudden it was all like, bro, get off the water if you want to live. And we did want to live, so we got off the water. It goes from just rain to thunder in a heartbeat. There's grass out there. Okay, that might be a little more than grass. Or not. Nope, that's a little more than grass, but it's not the right kind of fish. It's the slimy one. It's the slimy type of fish. That's why it was kind of weird. Yep, now, relax. Relax, my dude. Again, just like I told your homie, this will only take a second, bro. We can all leave this situation unharmed. Don't you put your tail on me, dog. Okay, let's work to leave this situation unharmed. Each and every one of us. Okay. Now I got a grip on you. Steve, this is also your fish. This is also Steve's fish. We got catfished. Nope, 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 nope. You're in a death grip, dog. I didn't mean to be rude to that fish, but I also didn't want to get impaled by a barb. So we had to find middle ground right there. And the middle ground was, I'm gonna toss you into the water. You'll be fine, I'll be fine. All right, guys, let's move to the bridge. Caught a couple fish here. Let's move to the bridge, but first, you know, let me check my bilge pump real quick. Let me check my bilge pump. If you happen to hear any watery noises, I'm just checking my bilge pump. It's necessary. Bilge pump seems fine. Travis, I can only tell you that the bilge pump looks fine, bro. And now you guys can face forward because the GoPro's mic is not in there. It's gonna get a little noisy, guys. You're gonna hear all the wind because I can't put a dead cat on the GoPro right now. All right, guys, we are 1 gallon down. Holy moly. Here we go. Holy moly. Moderator said about 2:30. And we're just trying to get off of here at around 11. So I think we'll be okay, guys. You know how we're always trying to be punctual at 11. In that direction, I had to fish for 22. Are you talking about that? Moderator said I had until 2:30. So I don't know what the depth is right here, guys, and it is a little noisy. Sorry about that, player, but depth back here is 25 feet. Again, Tim, I'm sorry for your loss, my dude. That's tough, homie. We are in 25 feet. This is not Mordor, and we usually don't fish this side. But we'll try it. We'll try it for a little bit, and then we'll go to the other side and then see what's up over there. don't know, Tim. Pretty bro. You're telling me that information right there, bro. I'm just trying to understand how you can bear that weight, my friend. But if you need something, dog, you let me know. I don't know if you could hear me, Tim, but I said, I don't know how you can bear that weight right there, man. You gotta be a tough son of a gun. But if you need something, dog, you let me know. Alright guys, Tim said next subject. Again, Tim, if you need something, bro, holla at me. Even if it's just an ear player, holla at me. That was a terrible hook set, guys. Terrible hook set, so that's on me. It was only probably a little John, maybe at most, bros. It wasn't huge. Wasn't the BBL that was gonna abrasions. The only way we're going to retie is if we get a BBL. I see some rain coming. That one's iffy. That one, I don't know if that was a bass or a rock. That lightning that has me concerned, because this place has turned from regular storm to lightning in mere seconds. Those are smaller ones, guys. But they do seem to be kind of shallow there. Rock. Getting a little bit of rain. Probably should suit up. moves in, it was just going to be rain, right? I don't even know how my jig got all the way where it is right now. That doesn't make any sense, bros. I cast it a lot closer to the riprap. Yo, Kendall, if those sirens keep going, I'm running. Just FYI, guys, it is pretty hot right now. It's pretty hot in this suit. Second time I've got caught in whatever that is. It's like a bunch of line or something. Bro, it's hot. It's hot right now. Yo, peace out, Tim. Thanks for backing me up, dog. Steep drop. You were 10 years old, that means that fish is like, I don't know how old you are, but it's probably like a 45 pounder now. Dude, it is freaking hot in this freaking suit. I'm gonna unzip it. Now I'm like those cormorants when they stand there with their wings open. So we're just gonna cruise over there. I know my trolling motor is down. We're not gonna cruise fast. remember, we have a $100 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card on the line, dudes. We only need to catch a 5-pounder sometime in July. We already caught a 5 and a 5.9 earlier today. We missed a bigger fish than that, but that's life. And now we are trying to catch the 5-pounder to knock off the 5-pound BBL plus. And if we do that, there's gonna be a $100 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card that's gonna be given away in the live. There's a little bit of current going. Operation 463, I have no idea. All right, Ruben, I appreciate you looking out for me, dog. Ruben, I didn't see if you entered the giveaway. Did you enter the giveaway for the BBL Plus that we did earlier today? fish anymore, dog. Now you ain't gotta tell me nothing, dog. Abrasion, some number under 500. My dude, that was the point of the channel, bro. And right there, that stuff, right there, Ruben, right there, dog. Because that's the point of the channel, is to get people out there when they can't, or if they can't, whatever the case may be. But, Ruben, I appreciate that, player. That means a lot to me, dog. You guys dropping all these bombshells on me today. Today you guys dropped some bombshells on me, and I guess we're kind of lucky that I'm Mexican, because then you won't see me shed a tear, my dudes. But much respect to you guys for rolling with me. Abrasion 1,450,000. Anyways. Everybody in Travis's store, what up, homies? Hopefully you guys find some good deals. All right, let's move, guys. That right there is a lot of abrasions. And I should probably eventually put my shoes on so I don't get a sunburn on my feet. Oh, and the carpet is also super, super hot, guys. What? That carpet is on fire. Dang, bros. All right, guys, I'm putting my socks on because my socks and shoes, so I don't burn my feet and on top or on bottom. We should be clear for a little bit. Yo, bromance, what up? We're gonna have to start on the second gallon. All right, guys. Let's go take a look at this rocky area over here. Go through and siding and we're in 24 feet of water. Fifteen feet of water. 15 feet of water. I didn't want to be this close, but anyways, I wanted to be a little further that way. We'll see what happens. I don't have a fish finder in the front right now. We are waiting for it to show up from FedEx, and we will see what happens. It is raining in Albertville. There are some clouds over here, not anything crazy. Let's see where we get positioned, but let me try and put the microphone in, assuming that it's been charged. It's currently not fully charged, but it might be charged enough. It was crying something about heat. So, I don't know if anybody knows about that. Crying about, oh my God, it's too hot to charge. Well, that's how we get down here. It's hot. Let's try it. All right, you guys let me know if you got audio. Hopefully you do. Hopefully we got audio. Let's see what we got here. Yo, John, what's up? All right, so we got audio. We are back, guys. Now you guys don't have to hear that crazy traffic. Let's see where we are based on where we think we should be. Well, of course, nowhere where we should be. But that's cool. Okay. Let's figure this out. We are now right here. Potentially it's over here. We're going to try this out a little bit, guys. We're going to see what happens. And if not, we will reposition. We are in 14 feet of water. We are going to throw a deep diving crank in that direction. And we're going to see what happens. Again, we do not know exactly where we're at. We got a good enough idea. So let's fish around and find out. See if there ain't a 5-pounder down here. Because that's what we're looking for. We are looking for that 5-pounder. I want to feel this bait hitting stuff down on the bottom. But we'll see what actually happens. What I want to feel and what actually happens, they're not always the same. I don't feel any bottom contact. We are in 14 feet of water, but I don't feel any bottom contact. I'm gonna fan cast in different directions just to see if I can hone in on where exactly we are in relation to the stuff that we actually want to fish. Did Tim come back? Where'd Tim come from? Tim has entered the chat. Okay, so if I was gonna throw in this direction, but I'm not there, I believe it's somewhere right here. We're gonna find out. I'm gonna toss that jig down there. There is a lot of broken up rock down there. But we gotta find it. It's gonna be deep. It's gonna be like 15 feet or deeper out there. I'll feed it some line. I gotta get some water. Oops, sorry about that, guys. This is gallon 2. We are working on gallon 2. In case anybody was concerned about my hydration. I know you guys are not concerned about my salvation and stuff. I feel a little rock right here, but I kind of feel like we're not directly on it. Oh, the homie Rob dropping a BBL. Let's check it out, homies. Trying to beat our best 22. In the boat with 4 dinks only. Washing machine is fixed. All right, let's show Rob's BBL here. Here's Rob's BBL. Rob says this is a 4.1. Now it's a 4.1, so I don't know if that's 4 pounds, 1 ounce, 4 whatever, 4 1/6 ounce. I'm just assuming that is 4 1 ounce. Rob will let you guys know. So Rob is out there getting some BBLs. Very nice, very nice. All right, guys, we are coming into a little issue here where we are needing power for the phone, but the heat is heating up the phone, and it's heating up, I mean, basically the entire world right now. But, I mean, except for the part that that is at night. I don't think those guys are suffering from the sun's heat. Okay, guys, we're gonna make a little cruise to see if we can line up the way we're expecting to line up and not the way we are now. Again, guys, if you have any big fish that you would like to have some shine put on them, just send them to latinbassassassin@gmail.com and we will put some shine on them, because we are a channel for the homies. So if you got something you want to share, send it, homie. Okay, I feel some rock. All right. So we've hooked into something. I don't know what. But whatever it is, this is probably a catfish. This is more than likely definitely a catfish. And this is more than likely definitely, I mean, if this ain't a catfish, then this is a carp. But dudes, this right here, it's more than likely gonna be a catfish. It's feeling very catfishy. We are going to take our time and let our drag work for us. This, as you can tell, is something from the depths that might not want to come up. It's definitely felt like it was a catfish flip. I might as well get a net out because a net will be needed. Excuse me, Annette. Can you kindly provide your services, because this right here is something that needs a net to tend to. Dudes, let me take a look and see what it actually is. Oh, yep, definitely a catfish. Definitely a catfish, guys. Okay. Okay. So, dudes, do not forget about the subscriber giveaway. All you got to do is be a subscriber and put a comment in the 3K subscriber giveaway video, and you will be entered to win a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. The drawing will be done not Friday, next Friday. So let's see how long it takes for us to pull this catfish up. He wants to be landed possibly on the other side of the boat. Okay, he's taking a little bit of line. This, I mean, if you guys got something to do, this is probably a good time to go take a potty break or something, you know what I'm saying? Because this right here, this catfish is not wanting to come up. Now, this really isn't this catfish that we've caught on the channel, but it is going to be something. Annette, are you ready? Calling all Annettes. Calling all Annettes. Let's put the net in the water so that it gets a little used to the net being there. Oh yeah, boys. Let's just let it go back down. Now, I don't think this is the biggest catfish we've got, but it's got a chance to be something. Again, this is not the Latin Cat Sassin channel. This is the Latin Bass Sassin channel. But every now and then, we hook into one of those monsters that lurks beneath. Now let's see. Now I just wanted to go straight down. It doesn't want to play. Now, I'm okay. I got time. There's not a storm. There is not a storm on the horizon. So this fish can take as much time as it wants. But we have verified that it is a catfish. A smart guy would move all his rods to the other side. But anyways, does this catfish want to be famous? Now, are the people in Travis's store wondering, what size can this fish be? Well, I'm gonna curl it, just tell you guys that much. We're gonna be chill with it. We are in no rush. Okay, he's giving a little bit, but not a lot of bit. Again, I don't think it's the biggest. Oh, that son of a gun. He was right in the net, but he turned his head right at the right time. He turned his head. Come on this way, dog. No, no, come on back. You know you're tired, homie. Let's just end it. Let's just end it. Nope, okay. You got one more spurt, that's fine. That is fine. Dude, this is a forearm workout. We're just gonna let him run. He's going back down to the bottom. He is going back down to the bottom. All the momentum we had gained has now been lost. He is now on the bottom. Let's see if we can get him back up. I don't. He's our biggest catfish. Remember, our biggest catfish was almost 29 pounds. On FC Sniper 12-pound test. I don't think that this guy is 29 pounds. No, this guy's not ready. This guy is not ready. So, I mean, I might as well just start reading the comments because this guy is not coming in, so. There's no pressure. There is no pressure, just some people watching. Annette, are you ready? Now don't be tripping, Annette. Do not miss them this time. Okay, the catfish is coming up. Is it coming up to play? I don't know. I just know. We should cheer for Annette. Annette, Annette, Annette. Come on, Annette. You can do it. He's headed back down. Annette, 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 Annette. Come on, Annette. It's not in the right position for Annette to even try. Okay, we turned him. Oh, Annette missed him. Come on, Annette. How could you? He's headed back down. Taking some drag. All right. There's just no way to fight him. Annette, get back in the boat. Get back in the boat, Annette. Annette, you had one job. I'm gonna need my shark belt. I didn't know I'm out here landing the creatures from the depths of the merps. Come on, Annette, one time, Annette. Oh, you stupid Annette. Annette bumped them in the head. Annette, get it, Annette. Nope. Okay, so Annette can extendo one more, but I don't know. Annette got him. Annette got him. Oh, fun. Oh, Annette got him. Ugh. Bros, that right there. Oh, my dudes, that right there is a testament to that FC sniper. Look at that, guys. This catfish was brought in on the most abrased line possible. You guys saw the abrasions on this line. We will weigh this monstrosity, but you guys saw the abrasions on this FC sniper, and we threw it without hesitation, dogs, because of our belief in that line. Dudes, what another monstrosity. Let's find our jig. We might retie after this one. We don't know. This is not a BBL, and we told Creel that we would retie after a BBL. But this is not a BBL. Dudes, that right there is the most abrased line you will ever see somebody dumb enough to throw on, but that is what we did. That catfish, my dudes, we will take it out of the net and we will see what he looks like. But for now, we're gonna place him right there. Again, this is not the fish that we are after. In fact, guys, look at that. My hook just broke in the catfish. The hook breaks before the line breaks. Washallow bros. The most abrased line on the planet. You guys saw me get hung up and all kinds of chaos. And the only reason I'm going to retie is because I don't have a hook. And FC Sniper cannot help me with that. FC Sniper cannot help me get a new hook. It'll make sure I don't lose it, but it cannot help me with a new hook. Now, as we keep it real, guys, that was 20-pound test. We've done this on a 12-pound test, but the 20-pound test, we were using it because we were in the depths. We're gonna have to move this guy off to the side. He is not our biggest catfish, I would assume, based on how he feels, but he is big. Dudes, you've seen it, bros. We bring it live. We bring only the real. So this is not opinion. This is what happened in life. We are again gonna put our Bubba scale. We're gonna put the thing on the Bubba scale. Now let's at least be cool to the catfish and put them in a little bit of water for a second. All right. You're good, dog. You're rehydrated. Chill right there, dog. Don't be doing anything stupid. I know you're gonna try and mess up my rods, fool. This is definitely not the BBL we were after. Hey, tail is perfect position. Flip my rod into the water. Holy moly, guys. I don't know how many days ago we caught a 23-pound carp on 12-pound FC Sniper. Now we caught ourselves a huge catfish on a braised 20-pound FC Sniper. Dudes, I'm talking about the abrasions are sick. You've seen me get stuck multiple times. So let's turn this baby on and see what we got here, guys. We've teared up the scale. Let's see how we position this fool. All right, catfish, here we go. We've teared up the scale. This catfish currently is not our biggest catfish ever. This catfish is 23 pounds, 9 ounces, but we got to subtract the net. Now, the net was some kind of number. I remember it. It was like 3 and change. 3 pounds, 4 ounces, 3 pounds, 8 ounces, who knows? But that was potentially a 20-some pound catfish that we just caught on some FC Sniper. Hey, those are my rods, dog. On some abrased. I'm talking about the craziest abrasion. Ooh, what do you think I am, Hannah Barron, bro? I am not as... Hey, you son of... I'm not as used to landing you guys, so I just don't want you to give me a barb, dog. Okay, here we go, guys. I'm gonna grab this fool. I'm not gonna grab him like Hannah Barron, but I'm gonna grab him like me. That right there, guys, is a 20-some pound catfish, and he wants to be released back in the water, so we will give him his wish. My dudes, FC Sniper, bro. Need we say more? FC Sniper. Look at that. Let's weigh the net so that we got the math. 23 pounds, 9 ounces. All right, guys. Verification, 23 pounds, 9 ounces. And now you guys probably already know the weight of the net, but we do not, I mean, come on, guys. You never discuss a net's weight because that's disrespectful. Let's see what the best way to do this is. This says that a net weighs, I'll never tell you guys because I'm a gentleman. This says that a net weighs 3 pounds even. I don't remember what a net weighed last time. She might have lost weight. She might have gained weight. You know, there's fluctuations. Just like everybody has fluctuations in weight, a net has a fluctuation in weight as well. Oh, dudes, what just happened? Just part of the chaos that happens here on the Rodcast. We broke our hook in that catfish, and now that right there was our last. Well, actually I have a 3/4 one, but that was our last floor jig blue craw. Let me wash all this off, dudes. Bros, that was on, so essentially, that was roughly a 20-pound catfish on 20-pound test. But remember, guys, I had shown you guys the abrasions that line had. And dudes, this is real deal abrasions. This is not your run-of-the-mill normal abrasions. Yo, Big Drum, what's happening, dog? The floor jig gave its life. The floor jig gave its life. Well, I don't know, bros. That monstrosity and insanity, all that, I don't know what to make of it, dogs. I don't know what to make of it. All I know is FC Sniper, that's what's up. 20 pound, 12 pound, it don't matter. Dudes, I wish we had 4D vision right here, because you guys would feel the abrasions on here and be all like, ugh, ugh, how could you throw that? I'd be like, cuz, dog, you got to have the utmost confidence in your situation. And I do's. Bromance sent a picture to my email. Let me check it out, Bromance. Apparently, Mike also sent me an email. Let's take a look at all the emails here, guys, while I got a shot. While I'm over here. All right. Let's see how we do this. Apparently that's Paul Elias's crankbait. Travis sent me something. Travis said 2 weeks ago. Okay, so I can't really zoom in on that. But Travis said 2 weeks ago. Hopefully you guys can see that. Let me see what it looks like before I move on. That looks terrible. Can you guys even see that? I don't think you can see that. All right, how? Let's see. Let me just do a little test here. Were you guys able to see that? Reflection. Oh, you can see that. Okay. I can't really see out here, guys, because there's a lot of reflection off of all kinds of stuff. So we've sent that, or we've shown the crank. And now we got some fish from Gravity. I mean, Thravity. Thravity wants us to show this fish right here, hopefully, or these two fish. Thravity, can that be seen? I don't know. I'm assuming that Thravity, you guys can see Thravity. What? Okay. All right, guys, let me try this again. Let me try this. Try and block off. All right, let's go back to, okay, that's Rob. Okay, here's Thravity again. Thravity, boom. Okay, I'm assuming that is no glare. I don't know for a fact. Let's double check it. All right, so you guys should be able to see Thravity. That looked okay. Let's see Travis. Found a shot. Travis with his fish right there. Okay. Could we see? Okay, so here's Hardin, the bait that Hardin sent in. And usually I don't put shine on my own stuff. But apparently that right there was I mean, bro, it's like I'm shooting hoops with them, dog. That right there was sent by Bromance. A catfish toss. Bromance dropping 5. Now, if you guys, I mean, he's from Canada, bros. So, $6.99 is actually five Americanos. Oh, it's all good, Bromance. That's what we do here. We put shine on everybody's success, not just ours or lack thereof, but we put shine on everybody's success, and we got catfish goo all over our shirt. Ugh. So Bromance got 5 on it. Fishing with Silver and me. Bromance got 5 on it. Grab your fishing pole, homie. All right, guys, I'm going to have to get a floor jig because right now, right now, everything is, let's see what we got on the floor here. Okay. These floor jigs come in clutch, bros. Okay, this jig, I believe I found in the lake at one point in time. This jig has gone to battle a couple times, so actually, this was the jig that they were hitting yesterday, but not hitting. They were just smacking it, but not eating it. So, okay, so I could throw this. Yo, Travis's stepdad. Everybody's getting in the mix, bros. We're bringing them all in. Bring them out. Bring them out. I'm currently looking at my selection of floor jigs, guys. So if you could give me a moment as I shop my floor jig selection. Let me see. I got another floor jig over here. This is looking a little different. Okay. All right, guys. I think these are both 1/2 ounce. All right, we will throw this floor jig. It's got a little bit of a blue craw trailer. It's gonna have a completely different trailer than before. But my dudes, I will have to not be able to see the comments for a little bit because the sun is getting hot. So I gotta let it my phone charge over here and chill out. Because right now it is toasted out here. Ah, how nice of you, Rob. You have a whole bunch of floor jigs for me. I mean, floor worms. I won't look a gift horse in the mouth, bro. Okay, so it's probably getting a little hot. So we're gonna have to turn on this apparatus. I don't hear the apparatus. Okay, the apparatus is on. Okay, dudes. This is what's left of Catfish catfish on the deck, bro. That's gross. A net's gross, but not as gross as the floor. Just gotta see about keeping a net's grossness off of my clothes, because I have to put those on. Hopefully not anytime soon, but I have to put them on. All right, guys, this is the floor jig that we decided to go with. We decided to go with this color right here. It's got some kind of, it's like a pumpkin seed sort of, but we got a blue craw trailer on there. This is a biz bait, no idea what it's called, but a biz bait trailer. We have to change our jig, because, sorry about that hesitation, guys. I was looking at what was on the line. So again, we broke our hook off, so that's cool. It was when I tried to take that catfish off, it turned and broke my hook. So the hook's broken, but again, that FC Sniper, bros, I don't leave home without it. That right there, that's some stuff. Multiple times we have shown its ability. I doubt you can see that or really see what exactly. That does not do it justice. So we'll tie this one on. And we will have to reset our drag and all that other mess. I don't even know, guys. That was a ridiculous catfish. Why? Why? These guys are talking about floor jigs catch floor fish. Bro, floor jigs are some of the best jigs. They're seasoned to perfection. And now it is really getting hot, boys. Now the question is, do we move from this spot? I mean, what are the odds that there's another 20-some pound catfish down there? Are the odds very likely? Hopefully not. Hopefully not. But I guess we'll find out in a second. We're gonna need a little bit of water because it just got toasty. And again, we will look at, one more time, we'll take a look at this jig. Looks like this. It's not the best presentation because, my dudes, is it color coordinated? All right, so we did a little bit of barber action right there. Okay, many people would say put some thumb gel on that, but currently we will not be putting thumb gel just yet. We will set our drag back to whatever we usually keep it at. Dudes, fist bump right there, guys. That was, I don't know, it was an adventure. It was not the fish we were after, but it sure was an adventure. Yo, Robbie, FC Sniper, bro. You can see its resume. We've caught a 28-pound catfish, almost 29 pounds on 12-pound test. And without retying, I kid you not, bro, we only keep it real on this. The next day, we caught an 8-pound, 3-ounce largemouth. And then yesterday, was it yesterday, guys? Or was it the day before? No, it was probably the day before. We caught ourselves a 23, maybe, pound carp off of 12-pound test with an abrasion that we noticed later on that just broke off today because we pulled and tried to get a shaky head out of the rocks. My dude, if I had money on the line, I would go FC Sniper all day, every day. And these guys know we ain't got no sponsors, dog, so we just come over here and tell it like it is. Yo, Tim, get out there and get him, dog. Fish around, find out, homie. You know where to send them, dog. Krill, you gotta switch, dog. Join me on the dark side. Krill. No, I can't even do a Darth Vader voice. Krill, join me on the dark side, dog. All right, dudes. So what I'm gonna do is, again, I can't read the comments because I have to. I have to let this charge in the shade, or else, I mean, who knows what's gonna happen, bro? Something's gonna explode here. So, fish from there, or we can let this charge. I'm going to let it charge. Throw this jig. Krill, join me on the dark side, dog. FC Sniper, bro. What, I mean, what could it cost you, Krill, other than landing all kinds of crazy fish that you might not want? What other than that could it cost you? We're sending out another floor jig out there. We will fish this area for a little bit, and then we will move. I did another little area of interest over there. We'll have to see what it looks like. I've never fished it, so we're just gonna fish around, find out, see what the deal is. Where are you, FedEx? FedEx, where's my fish finder? Dudes, we are completely blind in the front right now. I mean, not our eyes, but fishing wise, we cannot see anything, contoured lines, nothing, because we don't have a fish finder up. We got to walk back and forth to make this work. But, dudes, we have had success without our eyeballs. So, you know what I'm saying? Just get out there, homies. You don't need the highest end everything to catch fish. You just need to have the want to go out there and fish around and find out, and then you see. Now, if Creel asks, of course, we're using this invisible Lowrance up here. Creel knows. He asked earlier. And we told him that this Lowrance, only I can see it right now. But now really, maybe only I can see it because potentially dehydration, who knows? But we are dragging this jig through that same area. Okay, so here's the question, guys. Could a bass and a huge catfish like that be hanging out together? Are they scared that that huge catfish is gonna try and munch on them? Is that dead water? Is that dead water because that catfish was down there? That is something that inquiring minds should be discussing in the chat, but again, I won't know. So hopefully you guys are chatting amongst yourselves and you guys are all playing nice. I'm letting my phone charge because, dudes, if it were to charge up here, it would, I mean, something's got to give. Who knows what the temperature is right now? Probably the weather app. If for some reason you guys need to get a hold of me and you know me, just go ahead and text me. I mean, you could try other ways, and more than likely it'll work because I'll see it on my watch. Dudes, I can't believe we missed that big one today. Ooh, barely remembered it. Sorry if I'm making you cry, Unlimited, but I barely remembered that it happened. Oh, okay, well, that's cool. Well, I guess communication can still continue for some people. But if you are in the chat and you, for some reason, do not have my cell phone, well, there's probably a lot of reasons for it, but all right, there's somebody on the tubes. People out here enjoying themselves. That's what I like to see. Actually, so I looked here. Let me take a look at the map one more time. We can throw in this direction and pop it off, I believe. Maybe there'll be a bite, maybe there won't be. But anyways, so we're gonna throw in this direction. This is where that drop starts to happen. So it's gonna be like maybe 8 feet to 10 feet over there. And then we'll slowly start working it towards us. We are in like, I don't know, 14 feet of water or something, 15 potentially. Now, we didn't side image anything. We're just fishing around and finding out right now. I mean, we didn't side image anything in particular that looked good. So what I just did right now was turn the camera a little bit so that the receiver, the microphone receiver doesn't overheat. Because we got an apparatus for the GoPro, but not for the receiver. Actually, what we'll also do is throw a crankbait out there. I am feeling a lot of hard bottom down there. Also, there's another spot behind me. Let me take a look at that. There's another spot behind me that potentially there may be some fish. But we'll have to side image that one. So let me cast the crankbait over here for a little bit, and then if we don't get anything, then we'll move and we'll try this other area. I'm looking around for the phone up front, but it is nowhere to be found. Where are you, FedEx? And for those of you who are new to the channel, we are on 30 plus 25 consecutive days of fishing. What does that mean to you guys? Well, probably nothing. What does that mean to dudes that have been watching the whole 30 plus 25 episodes? That means insanity. All right, let's go check that other spot out. I just feel, I mean, I don't know what you guys were saying in the comments about whether a catfish and some BBLs could live down there. Maybe, maybe not. But I just feel like that catfish went and snitched, because I kind of feel like catfish are a bunch of snitchers, bro. It's because they have that, like, that untrustworthy mustache. You know what I'm saying? It's one of those that you kind of twirl at the end. It's one of those mustaches where you go, oh, interesting. And I think catfish, like, they're not very trustworthy, bro. Bunch of snitches, they might even go, very, very interesting. So I don't trust them, dog. You guys might have some faith in trusting them, but I do not. Catfish are dumb. You guys can look forward because we are not going fast. Somehow we are only at 16% charge. Que pues. Let's see what you guys have been talking about. Okay, Creel talked about he's gonna swap. Sniper is all I'm gonna run while catching bass all summer in my I Love BBLs t-shirt like a boss. Okay, very interesting. I see there was a little raise right there, guys. Very interesting. Very interesting. Looks like there's some arches right there. Okay. Are the spirits of mermaids. All right. I'm a Mexican fishing doctor. What ails you, bromance? Fesso. Deal is like heavy. All of it is pretty good. Okay, or at least better that it was 20 years ago, but it's not the strongest. When I'm fishing straight rock, P-line, oh, FedEx might leave it in the woods. They better not, bro. Let us see what we're seeing on the side imaging. Okay, all right. Some funny comments there. Much appreciated. Okay. Seemed like it came up right here. Maybe I was just cruising through the wrong spot, but while we're at it here, guys, while I'm side imaging, Mr. Harden, it brings me great joy that you have softened your stance on the fishing lines. It is more aligned with the stance of the channel, bro. As we discussed earlier when we said, whatever brings you the confidence, dogs, that is what you should throw. If it's not FC Sniper, then find fishing love in any spool which you choose. But all we can show you is what happens out here on the live. We are not saying that FC Sniper is the only line out there. We are just saying that us personally, we ride or die with FC Sniper, brah. But to each their own, my friends. There's a little bit of a lip right there, guys. And that's what's intriguing me about the area. But anyways, I guess we will continue cruising. I see little specks there, but I'm not a spectator, so if it is a little speck or a little speck, could it be like a spectator, like a tater tot? Just a tiny little speck, you know, but like, look at that spectator right there. I see a spectator right out there at like 20 feet. What is bromance talking about? What did I miss? My FedEx guy just filed a restraining order on me for, guess, asking too intensely about your Lowrance. All right, I gotta focus on this side imaging, guys. We're just wasting gas going around in circles. And we should actually be letting our screen do its thing and charge. And no, that was terrible. Charge. Okay, so this comes up from about 18 feet to 12. So does it look like there's fish on there? It does. It does. Let's come back around town one more time. But just because we see fish doesn't mean that they are either the size we want or going to bite or even the kind that we want. So we are in 12 feet of water and this is about to drop. I think Bromance's sickness has got him speaking in tongues right now. Should have marked that area where I saw those fish, but we will come back around town one more time, guys. So it is roughly an 8 feet drop or so that we're looking at right here. That 8 foot drop, I would kind of like to be on the point a little bit, but that 8 foot drop is not. Well, we'll go check it out in a second. We'll fish this a little bit and then we will go back to where the point is. 338, do you know where your fish finder is? That is a great question we should all ask. Where in the flip is my fish finder? Who just made all these wakes? Was that me? Am I coming back around town on my own wake? All right, we gotta get up there. Get on that trolling motor. Release the beast. Because we want to stay in 20 feet of water. All right, dudes. It was a lot of cruising around, this, that, and the other. We're going to see what actually happens. If this is worth any bit of cast. Oh, you thought I was going to say puppy power dog. All right, guys, I will be silent again. Not me personally, but Rob, please go check that truck. Do me a favor and be like, yo, you got a fish finder for like the Latin bass assassin? But you're more than likely going to have to tell them the Latin bass assassin what's up, what's happening, because that's the way they know me, bro. Okay, so I'm going to have to pull off just a little bit, guys, because we are in 17 feet of water, and I would prefer to be in 20, casting to wherever. But then again, I could be in 20, and the butt of the boat could be in 17. So all these are possibilities, guys. I don't know what to tell you. When you don't have a fish finder in the front, you're just out here fishing around and finding out. But I think we should go just a tad more. All right, so if we were going in that direction, I can assure you that it is somewhere back there, guys, that we will be throwing. Let's throw our deep diving crank, and then we will switch back to our jig. In a moment, when everything settles down, we will have to take a mic off moment. Where is our fish finder, FedEx? All right, we are in 22 feet of water. Should be 12 feet out there. I should be able to feel the bottom and then pop off that edge. And hopefully they're just chilling right there and they come up and slam my bait. But you never know. I haven't felt the bottom at all. I got like 9 rods on the deck. We've only thrown possibly 4. But I guess they're just in case rods. Because I'll tell you right now, guys, when the shad goes down, you better be ready when the shad goes down. That is a reference or a remix of, I believe, the vatos who sing Insane in the Membrane. I don't remember their names. Again, Creel is gonna get on me and be all like, you don't remember Cypress Hill? I'm like, not at the moment, Creel, but I did now. Because Creel's gonna say, even I knew Cypress Hill. I'm like, bro, ain't no way you knew Cypress Hill, dog. You ain't gangster like that, Creel. Though he has surprised me on a couple of other ones. I'm gonna throw my jig out there and I'm gonna see if the depth is not very deep and then it drops. Can I reach the area that that cast it a little bit further. So let me have a mic off moment, guys, real quick. And we are back. we will continue to have it a little bit cockeyed because we don't want the receiver to get too hot. Though it does have a little bit of a breeze right now, so maybe we can turn it. It does not have a lot of battery, guys. So we got heat and battery issues. We got all kinds of issues here. Oh, the other issue is, guys, we got to be careful because we got to stop this before the 12-hour mark. What time did we get out here? Well, it wasn't 4 in the morning. I'll tell you that much. All right, guys, so we're gonna have to, I had to give juice. There's just not enough juice here, bros. Yo, peace out, Travis. Coriel, did you notice that, like, I had a whole conversation with you, but also without you? You know what I'm saying, bro? I was all like, yep, Coriel is gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. Peace out, Travis. But I had the whole conversation, Krill. I gotta hold it down, dog. All right, guys, the camera is turned in that direction because there's a that needs to be done in order for this, whatever we want to call it, this chaos to be brought to you by the letter B, B, and L. It's a lot of work. You got to juggle power supplies. You got to juggle this. You got to juggle that. And then you still got to catch a fish. Needless to say, you still got to catch a fish. You got to catch a BBL to pay out them BBL pluses. I just thought of what Bro Man said. He said he's gonna be wearing his I Love BBLs shirt while he's out there catching BBLs. Watch out, little bro. Bromance is gonna be there in Canada rocking that I Love BBLs. All right, guys, let's move. But we'll be moving on the trolling motor somehow. Maybe we won't because I won't be able to see. Okay. All right, so we'll leave the trolling motor down. We will go start the boat. Remember, guys, I am very aware that the the trolling motor is down. So we will not go fast. We will only go slightly above idle. Don't worry, guys, Christmas morning will show up soon. We're still rocking 20 feet. We have come up slightly. We are slightly coming up. We are in 15 feet. I feel like potentially I'm marking stuff right here, but we'll see. That just looks dumb. We are in 18 feet, and there is a huge bait ball. The rest of it didn't look very appealing. So what we're gonna do is move on to a potential other spot. But of course, we are gonna go get our trolling motor up. Because this will be a little bit of a cruise. Not a lot, guys, it's just from here to there, but I can't do it with my trolling motor down. Or my phone up here. You guys should probably face backwards. And then we'll see what happens. Since the power cable... Well, we're not going to go fast, apparently. Yo, Unlimited, I think that every now and then the FedEx driver is a lady. So, I don't know. So use that information how you choose, but just use that info how you see fit. All right, guys, this area I have never fished before. We're just gonna check it out. We're gonna check it out, man. We're gonna see if there's anything worth throwing to over here. Robbie, I do not know if her name is Annette, as I am forbidden to speak to ladies. That's why when I use Annette, I could potentially get 50 lashes from saying something about Annette. Though Annette really did help me out today. Very nice of her. We are creeping up, guys. We are creeping. All creeper, but we are creeping. All right, we're the sides, 100 feet out each side. We're coming up to 15 feet. This tops out at 12 feet. Up here at 12 feet. It seems like there was something. But let's go back around town. We will come at let's show up at a perpendicular angle, 90 degrees. I have no idea, Kendall. I mean, I guess that is a legit question, but I personally have no idea. All right, we're gonna show up perpendicular to that just to see if those little tic tacs are really ticking up the top, or if it is just a bunch of fish decoys. Because guys, I'm telling you, the guides are out here putting fish decoys just so that we don't know where to fish. And that was all in jest, bros. I don't really truly believe that. I am just yucking, homies. We're in 12 feet. Okay, I see those potential little homies again. It's not a lot of them. It's not millions or billions. It's just kind of some. I mean, there's probably some there as well. All right, we'll try that spot. Who's moving the camera? Which one of you guys is moving the camera? Okay, we will be in 26 feet and we will make a hard right. And we will cast into the wind, apparently. We probably should have stayed in 20-some feet. All right, so we'll be casting in that direction over there. You guys didn't even see where I pointed. We'll be casting in that direction over there. Snizook, you already won, dog? Dang. Bro, I didn't even know we had already done that one. Okay, we are in 16 feet of water. I didn't want to be this high. This high up on the hump. I did not want to be this high. But we'll see what happens. That is not a very far cast. The wind is in our face. We could have gone from the other side, but this is the deeper side that goes into the channel. So I would prefer to be on this side. Tim, what are you gonna trade up the kayak for? A Visa gift card? We're in 16 feet. You are all winners. Yo, Snozook, there's something you don't know, bro. There is a pivotal piece of information that you need, Snozook. You need to know that thanks to Mike Harden initially, and then thanks to Susie G, and also thanks to Tim, the next 5-pounder, as we have already caught one today, the next 5-pounder, which would be a BBL plus, the next BBL plus will be for $100, dog. We will be giving away a $100 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. That's right, $100, bro. The winner gets to choose. Now I can already hear the buzzards circling, the scammers, but that's okay, guys, because usually they don't watch. So, it will be for a $100 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. So guys, all we gotta do is catch a 5-pounder. Seems reasonable. We should have knocked off, in my humble opinion, we should have knocked off 3 in a row. I had a BBL come off, or what looked like potential BBL, about was little Johnish to BBL-ish. Then after that, my dude, we caught the 5-pound BBL. Okay, cool, 5'9". And then, oh my dude, we lost. I don't even want to talk about it. Unlimited's about to cry, just remembering today's events. We lost ourselves a fish that was, I mean, it was a good size. We can only ask ourselves, what did we do wrong? And that is all we can do. Because that fish was hook, set, line, and sinker, but it didn't come in. It shot our jig right at us. It was down there saying, well, when it came up, "Hey, get that jig out of my face." That's what he said, bro. And then he said, "You cannot land me because I am fat." That's what it said as it was spitting out my jig. I'm telling you, bro. That thing was, it was a good fish. We won't speculate how much it weighed, but it would have definitely knocked off one of those BBL pluses. Bromance. He said he will not be rolling it over. He said he's going straight to Bass Pro Shop. But here's the thing, Bromance. I gotta catch it. You gotta win. And then I gotta send it to you. So I would at least wait till you receive it before you go to Bass Pro Shop. Because that right there is it's gonna be kind of weird when you're at the Bass Pro Shop and they're like, "How can I help you, sir?" "Oh, don't worry, Latin's about to send me a $100 gift card." And they'll be like, "What's this all about?" And then you'll be all like, "Look, buddy, it's a gift card, you see?" And then they're gonna be all like, "I'm not your friend, pal," or "I'm not your buddy, pal, But here are all these lures, friend. And you'll be all like, but I ain't got no gift card, you see? And you guys are going to be apologizing to each other. And then it's just going to go around forever until I get you the gift card. Because I could technically buy it and send it instantly, but then I got to stop fishing and everybody's got to be all like, oh, okay, well, this dummy's stopped fishing, so the rest of us can't win. All right, well, he's already waiting at the Bass Pro Shop, guys, so I guess we have no choice but to catch that BBL Plus so that he could, I mean, it's probably kind of weird. At least wait by the aquarium, bromance, so that you don't raise too many suspicions. Wait by the aquarium, and so I'm assuming, bromance, that, and this is just going to be an assumption, oh, Robbie says if he wins, his boy's about to get a shopping spree. Well, bromance, I'm assuming you stand with your hands back patiently and you just hang out like this, waiting for, now I can't put the other hand because I'm currently dragging a jig. And you're like, okay, buddy, he's about to send me the gift card. And you'll just stand right there in front of the aquarium with your I Love BBL shirt, and then people will come over and look and be all like, what's this BBL you see? And then you would explain it, and then they'd be like, oh, and then like heads would start separating, and maybe even you, I mean, depending on how much laughter there was, you guys would like turn sideways and laugh and be like, and kind of hop a little bit like, ha 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 ha. Creel almost thought I was gonna fall in the water. Never, no way, no how, Creel. But yeah, that's what I'm assuming would be happening. But again, all speculation because I've never been to Canada. Bromance, what you need to do is get one of those BBLs out of the aquarium. Do they have BBLs at Bass Pro Shop? I don't know. I don't know what city you're in, bro. Maybe it's stacked with BBLs. All right, guys, we are going to creep. Yes. All right, at least I mean, I might not be catching fish right now, but at least I accurately described the scene of Canada when Bromance and his Canadian brothers discuss BBLs. FedEx, wherefore art thou, FedEx? We are at 4:16 Central Time. There is some hard bottom right there. I don't believe that these fish are what we are looking for. Let me see how deep we are first. We are in 16 feet of water. Allow me to throw parallel to, parallel to where we are at. That way we can run 16 all the way this way and see what happens. And if it's another freaking huge catfish, I'm done. Okay, we're gonna need a little bit of water in a little bit. Colin knows where all the BBLs are? Colin, you need to help me out then. Well, you guys are head separating norteños, bro. Oh, you don't say there, bromance. Oh, yes, that is true. Tell your 16-year-old niece that we are well aware of the play on words. But thanks for looking out for us. Bro, your sister went all the way to Canada for Canada Day? That seems like that's playing both sides right there, bro. Does she have dual citizenship? That would be the only way that would make sense. All right, guys, I'm just getting water back here. I'm telling you guys right now, if there wasn't a breeze, this would be scorching hot. But right now with this breeze, it's almost like life is a breeze. We're all just waiting for the moderator to say, the fish finder has arrived. All right, guys, we got half a gallon of water left. A half a gallon. Pues ay, Dios mío. Ah, she loves you Americans, huh, badass? Question, bro. So here's a question. Did she have to, now this I don't even know how to word this. Did she have to, in order to become an American citizen, agree to never head separate again? Unless she is in Canada, and then when she's in Canada, then she's expected to head separate whenever she laughs or talks. We're now on top of this hump, guys. It is about 15 feet or whatnot. And we're just gonna kind of work where we saw these little tic tacs. And we're gonna see what happens. Wait a second. Rude was taught a song in... You were taught... Oh, Canada, bro? Where did you go to school? You're right. You're right, bromance. I'm not trying to blow anybody's cover. But seriously, Rude, where did you go to school? How? Where did you learn that, bro? Let's see where we're at. Okay, still holding strong. That is correct. That's where we want to be. West Side San Antonio. What? What are they teaching down there, bro? All right, we're gonna throw the crankbait and then we're gonna bounce. Though, we gotta think about this, guys. We did change a lot of stuff here. I had that blue craw on before, and that's what they were hitting. Now I'm throwing this other dum-dum color. I mean, it's an all right color, but remember, that's the color that I was getting slapped, but not munched. Bro, every time that weight shifts behind me, oh my God, it just, I mean, it sends a concern down my soul. I go, I don't know, what the heck is that? But it's the weight shifting so that I can cast this bait further. It's got a little weight transfer system, I believe. You guys should be able to hear it when I cast. Maybe I should engage it first and then toss it. Snizook, I did catch a catfish that was of some size. Oh, that's an Amazon Prime truck. I should just fish this area right here, guys, so that I can look for a FedEx truck and see where it's headed and be all like, "Out, that's got to be it." I'm kind of feeling like the moderator has the fish finder, but she just doesn't want me to come home. She's like, all right, the longer I don't tell him that the fish finder has arrived, the more peace I have at the house. So I see how it is, moderator. Also, moderator, what is for dinner? All right, we're bouncing, guys. We've gave this spot enough time, though. I mean, remember last time we were on that other spot, we moved, we cast it from different angles, and then we finally got the fish to show themselves. And they were good quality fish. Last cast here, then we bounce. We said we were gonna fish around and find out, see if this was any good. And we found out that maybe not. But we'll check it off the list and we'll come back to it some other day. All right, let us move. Yo, Snizook, we also lost a big one. It's a Canada Day miracle. Bros, if we had pulled off those 3 in a row, it would have been like, yo, it really is a Canada Day miracle. A Canada Day miracle that we all witnessed. I better put my sun covers on because Unlimited said he didn't like that my hands looked kind of brown. He said, your hands are looking too Mexican, vato. And I was like, ooh, what? Unlimited? How dare you? Snizook. And it was a big one that sort of shook me, bro. And you know, we've been in this game for a little bit, so we don't get shook by much. But that one, I was like, ay Dios mío, what did we just lose? That one shook me a little bit. Because I saw it, dog. It was not just a fish that felt big. I saw it come up. These guys didn't see it. Snazook's got Mexican hands? Well, that's kind of cool. That's got to be pretty handy. Oh my God, guys. I'm here all week, just FYI, guys. Good stuff. Bromance is saying, it's nice to see someone yelling at all of us all the time. Well, I'm just gonna tell you guys, we've been side imaging and doing stuff that, you know, we usually just kind of leave for the other vatos. Yeah, Jorge laughed at my handy joke. I thought I was the only one who was gonna laugh at that. But I was almost okay with that because I was like, bro, that's funny. I don't even care if these guys laugh or not. I know that's funny. Yo, Robbie, it was worse than that, bro. This fish didn't just turn around and laugh. This fish freaking flipped me a fin as it went by, and I was like, what the heck? Why you gotta be like that, fish? Why you gotta be tripping and all? Snazook, I'm gonna assume that Bromance is talking to you when he says if women don't find you handsome, because why would he be telling that to me, bro? That makes no sense. Ah, ha, ha. This guy's got jokes all day. I'm trying to cruise right over the top of this area, but instead I just keep on cruising around this stupid waypoint. Because I'm trying to verify what I'm seeing. All right, guys, I'm gonna let you know that you gotta take like wider turns than you think, because water is stupid. Oh, this is making me mad, boys. I stand by that statement there, bromance. Water is stupid. It just wants to do whatever it wants. And you just gotta kind of play along with it. So I couldn't tell because I was in shock at the size, but I can only guarantee you guys that it was one fin flipped up at me. I'm all like, what the? Okay, that's how we're getting down out here. All right. That's how you want to get down. That's cool, fish. I'll remember you. Because I guarantee you, we will meet again. Maybe not today. Maybe not tomorrow. Maybe not ever. But one day, we will meet. Dudes, I need to get like a blanket and put it over so I can block out all the glare, because the glare is really aggravating. You guys are probably like, this fool's just driving around in circles. He's making us sick. Well, I'll gladly tell you where I think it is, but we haven't fished that area in a long time. So here's the thing. It's speculated that it was double fins. I know for a fact that it was one fin. Looked me dead in my eyes, bro. Dead in my eyes, in my eagle polarized eyes. It looked right at me. Straight Flynn flipped me, and I was like, oh, you son of a fish. As it tossed the jig back at me. Let's take a look at what I'm seeing here. All right, so it comes up to 12 feet. But I don't really see anybody chilling on here. Very sad, very sad. Mike, I have not checked anything that you have sent me. In fact, I'm sure that I don't even know some of the information that you've sent me. We are back at about 12 feet. Is Bromance busting out with Colin story time? But I do wish you the best of luck out there, Mike. 1 year fishing, everybody, in the cabin. But I was going to pretend that Colin didn't catch anything or any fish. But then, the first 2 nights, he was the only one that caught a fish, buddy. Oh, that was a good play on words right there, Robbie. You tell that fish next time he sleeps with the land dwellers. Who closed honeycomb? All right, that doesn't look very promising. Such harsh language, Mike. I'll read it as carp. Carp honeycomb ramp is closed. Hey, Snizook, do not be identity thieving Colin. All right, guys, let's go take a look at this other spot. Let's hit some gas, though. Let's hit some gas so we can get all up in them bass. Apparently, Unlimited can no longer, or he should have never, asked the UPS guy about the FedEx guy. Capital Collins? El Collins. Capital Collins. Everybody's probably asking, all right, so what is this? A show of this guy just driving to places on his boat? Like, that seems ridiculous. I feel your pain, guys. But we are out here looking for them BBLs, guys. Oh, what's up? Big Drum. I saw your school, dog. I didn't know you went to a private school, bro. If I had known you were well educated like that, Big Drum, I mean, I wouldn't have changed anything. I would have still shown you the same respect. All right, guys, we have gone very far so that we could take a wide turn and position ourselves in a manner that will allow us to potentially fish this area correctly instead of all dumb-like. All right, guys. Let's check this out. So apparently we passed Big Drum School. So that's cool. We did a little sightseeing. That's very cool. We're in 23 feet of water. One day, guys, one day FedEx will deliver our fish finder and we will no longer have to creep back and forth. Is today that day? I don't know. Only FedEx truly knows if today is that day. All right, we are going to spot, lock, and drop it. Bro, you guys didn't even see me pop locking. I wasn't really, but we're gonna spot, lock, and drop it. Hey, go back that way. Go back that way. Frickin' trolling motor. You've gone back way too far, dog. All right. Here we go. Let's see if we can't get ourselves a BBL plus here, guys. The wind is not blowing as crazy as over there. Oh, I left you guys back there. I was looking for you guys, but I left you back there apparently. But while I'm headed back there, I can see where we finally ended up positioned. That's okay, but not great. PH drum, wide shot low, bro. What's going on here? Who's trying to activate the chartreuse dome? Don't play, homies. Don't play. Dude, that thing is freaking ridiculous. It's like somebody is freaking pulling the slide on a freedom puncher, bro. It is like, I'm like, what are you doing, dog? Lucky Craft, you're trying to scare the shit out of me. All right, bros. Gotta trust the process. Trust the process. We believe in PH drum. All right. From this distance, I will throw a jig, and then we will creep up just a little bit more. I don't know why. The frickin' trolling motor pulled us all the way back to here. Interesting. Looks like our battery's gonna die again, guys. How? I don't know. Well, Snazook, I will not be able to show what you sent because somehow my battery's dying. Again, the heat. All right, let's see. Okay, so I sent two things, and I'm gonna have to disagree with him on one of them. His initial Snazook, you lost a little bit of street cred here. Hold on. You lost a little bit of street cred here, Snazook. Okay, so it's Snoozuk's claim. I'm going to shield the sun and all that other stuff, but it is Snoozuk's claim that these are Mexican hens. Que pues, Snoozuk? They may be workers' hens. Mexican hens? I don't think so, bro. I don't see any cafe in any of those digits, bro. So, next. Well, the next one cannot be shown as we try to remain the next one cannot be shown as we try and remain neutral here, Snoozuk. But, guys, I cannot see the comments. So, we will continue. We will move slightly forward. Slightly forward is I don't know where, because we have no eyeballs in the front. But we'll move back and forth. Well, that is some of the weirdest thing I've seen. Did somebody hack my fish finder, bro? Because there is a mouse moving on my fish finder. It's weird. What kind of a ghost is moving? Though I also didn't want to be this high. Very frustrating, guys. As some of you in the chat might know, sometimes, I would just assume you guys know, sometimes you're just a little too high. And you just got to deal with it. Though again, guys, we'll figure it out. We will figure it out. But it seems like the most concerning part of all this is how is that cursor moving on my fish finder? It's weird. Let's see where the trolling motor settled. It's close. Dumb old frickin' trolling motor. How dare you? Tell us where. Snoozuk, I was expecting you to have, I don't know where you guys are in the chat right now, but I was expecting you to have like some freaking dark hands, bro. All right, I'm gonna switch this, even though I caught a BBL today. I'm gonna switch this deep diver. We're gonna see what we got. After this cast, because it's scaring me, guys. It makes too much noise. I don't think my poor little heart can take it. Oh, also, Mike, this really doesn't give me a forearm exercise. This is the cool down after the catfish. That felt weird. So, it's just a cool down, dog. Okay. All right. Okay. We're gonna switch that. Let's throw this swim bait out there. That was weird. Sorry, dudes. I can't see the chat, so I can't interact. Just let the phone charge just a little bit, and then we will be back to stupidities galore. I don't know why my watch switched to telling me when sunrise is. Like how many hours till sunrise. I just care about how many minutes till sunset. It must have happened when the rain was happening or something, and it changed my features. Stupid watch. But we will get some water, and we will change that other bait, and then we'll take a little quick glimpse at the chat, see what the power level is on this phone. Oh, I haven't taken the friggin' clip off. I mean the hook off of. We are at 10% battery on the phone. What have we missed? Okay, any 5-pounders since I was here earlier? "12 hours of YouTube." What are we at, guys? Sunset is at 8:05. So my watch says sunset's at 8:05, but well, it says 8:01. Just over 11 hours. Less than 50 minutes to go. All right. Because we will have to shut down because YouTube's done. And if you go over 12 hours, these fools, they don't like that. They don't like that at all. They'll cut your live stream. They might not even post it. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna switch this deep diving crank, and then I'm going to I'm gonna throw it a couple times, and then after that I will shut it down so that I can give YouTube the break that it requires, because it does not like it. We'll let you guys see what we got going on down here, as we do not hide. What happened to my other bait? Must be on the floor. We got a lot of chartreuses down there. Oh yeah, there's a one-eyed Willie. Good old one-eyed Willie. Look at that, bros. One-eyed Willie. Boom. We're gonna throw one-eyed Willie out there. Would I eat this? That's a maybe. So let us put our Lucky Craft I got a second Lucky Craft. I mean a third one. All right, let's cut this off. We're throwing these crankbaits, these deep diving cranks, on 12-pound test. 12-pound test, homies. How do we have that confidence? Pues ya tú sabes, bro. We are very limited when it comes to hard baits. I mean, in the Tackle Tavern, there's a shad load, but out here with us, we don't bring a shad load because one, we don't lose a lot of them, and two, well, we don't throw a lot of them. Bros, that was a nice little abrasion right there. Bros, FC Sniper. All right, guys, we should be back. 11.5. Audio is good. All right, guys, so we're gonna run it. We're gonna run this. We're gonna see what we can do here real quick, and then after that, we will have to bust a restart. All right. All right, here we go. Dude, I was waiting to hear the loading up, but there was no load up. I'll tell you what, that Lucky Craft, that was weird. That Lucky Craft, it feels, there must be grass or something there. It feels a lot, it's got a lot more wiggle to it. This one doesn't have as much wiggle. Okay, there's one. Let's see what this is. It's very, oh, it's a little spotted bass. How cute, que chulito. A little spotted bass. There we go. We switched lures. Maybe they weren't into what we were throwing before. So we switched lures. Got one to nibble. Let's see what we can do with that. Right there, just a little spotted bass, guys. There we go. Let's get our next one. Where's Dennis? Dennis loves spotted bass. Okay. I think I'm understanding what, wow, that was weird. Again, that was weird. There's some weird stuff going on down there. My bait will be cruising and then it kind of stops cruising. I don't know if it's in grass or what. That time it did a little spin. Okay, that one was grass. I don't know, guys. It's kind of one of those where we caught a BBL off that other color. There's one. What is going on here? Let me check. Guys, son of a fish, my drag was set super loose. That's what's going on. And that might have been the case with that Aurora Black. Son of a gun, bros. My drag was set to be loose. Dang it. God. Son of a gun. It was too loose. Ay, Dios mío. That's okay. Because I mean, I was telling you guys, there's something weird here. And I believe it to be that my drag was too loose so that when they hit me, it wouldn't stay pegged. I don't know. It's weird. Again, I cannot see the comments, guys, so my apologies. But let's see. Let's go in this direction over here. Remember, guys, we will eventually have to restart. Not my fault, YouTube's fault. And also, we are a little high on this spot. Okay. Interesting. Did the moderator ever answer what was for dinner? Probably not, but it's probably better that the answer come now rather than when I asked the first time. Yeah, there's a lot more wiggle with the, that's grass. There's a lot more wiggle with the Lucky Craft than this particular bait here. I don't know if I like it. I mean, the fish seemed to have liked it, but once, at least once, the fish liked it. The other one's kind of unknown as to what caused that weirdness, but definitely I did not have my drag set tight enough So that's dumb, but I'll take it. If only I can see. All right, guys, so just to be safe, we will end this stream and start one up. Unless, of course, the moderator says, hey, your fish finder's here. And I assume she speaks in that voice. So if I assume that she speaks in that voice, then you guys should also assume that she speaks in that voice. Because it's safe to say, if I'm assuming it, then it just is. Menudo for dinner? Package has not arrived. Oh, we could blame Kendall. We can blame Kendall. Did I say has not arrived? So let me restart the stream, dogs. It's gonna take me a second. I gotta do some magic out here. Also, I'm gonna have to friggin' mic off, maybe potentially reposition. So, I cannot tell you exactly when I will be back. Look out for the community page. In fact, just in case, we are about to, we're about to start a live, and then the FedEx truck comes. Because if the FedEx truck comes, we are going to jump out of here. Well, we gotta end the stream and start another one, dudes, because YouTube will not put this up if for some reason it goes over 12 hours. I guess they assume that people aren't dumb enough to be doing something consecutively for 12 hours. Oh, dudes, I got hit right there, but no hooks. Apparently I got rubber hooks, guys. That was definitely a smack right there. Somebody's throwing rubber hooks out here. It's just as bad as rubber valas. For those of you who are not bilingual, well, sorry. Dang. That was definitely a hit. There was no question about that. Probably a white bass or something. Put a white bass. Or maybe a 50-pound carp. You never know, guys. Nowadays, I can't tell what's happening. It's just stupidity after stupidity. And that's just the way we like it here. Did we come out here for bass? Yes. Did we catch a big catfish? Pfft, yeah, bro. we're just out here fishing around, finding out. And we found out the catfish can't snap sniper. So my dudes, let's restart now, even though I've said that 4 times. 4 times 100 times. But we better restart now so that YouTube is okay with us playing by their rules, I guess. I don't know. But let's see what's up, guys. Oh, you know we're going to do a live unboxing, but here's the thing, bro. So, Robbie, I don't know. I don't know when that thing's showing up. So, we'll do the unboxing, and it's not going to be spectacular, bro. It's just going to be like, because they're just sending me back a fish finder. There's no cables, nothing. It's just a fish finder. So we will run it, and then we'll have to install it, and we'll have to figure out how all this works. But we will more than likely be doing a live unboxing. So my dudes, remember, we paid out once. Well, we knocked off one BBL Plus, which was the 4-pounder, but it was a 5.9. And then we missed one. That broke my heart. And we could have paid out 3 BBLs in one spot, 3 BBL pluses, but we didn't. So that's life. And so what we're going to do is we're going to start another stream. We believe that we're going to start another stream. We'll see how long this takes. And then we will fish around and find out. And remember, $100 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card on the next 5-pounder that we catch in July. The next 5-pounder. Or 5-pound plus, whatever it is. So, homies, y'all like getting stuff, so it's cool. We will see you guys on the next one, which could be right now. We'll see. But as Moon said it, fish around and find out, homies. Peace.